There you go.
Gold.
Yep.
Yeah.
Jake, what's your toilet story? What's your toilet?
Well, once. Not Brewer once told me.
Yeah.
I just
Brewer once told me.
before I came on, I was watching this Instagram account, which is I think it's something like Glory Hole Hot Dogs, and it's hot dog reviews. But it's like a glory hole. They feed this fella the hot dog through the glory hole, and he kind of like reviews it. It's fucking mental, but also genius.
What part of RedTube is this from?
You have to use a VPN to get onto it. Though.
I'm not saying there isn't paid content for it. But it kind of said glory hot dog hole. I don't know, something around like written on. It's a quality idea. Dodgy as fuck, but it's not public one, I presume. I think
you have to be incredibly trusting about the person who's delivering the hot dogs, because otherwise you don't know what's coming through that hole.
It's not the general
Suspicious
public.
meat.
Yeah.
Well, on that note, what's everyone drinking? We'll go to Rob first.
I've got to take
Tegs.
I fancied a bit of
I was on
lager.
it earlier.
I mean, I bought the beers before I knew you were doing this, and I thought, if it's kind of stuff that you can just sit in your fridge if you don't drink it tonight, isn't it? It's a bit of taste. I've got this. I've got a Rothaus, and I've got a Don Circo pale ale I had last night. I got another can of it. It was very nice, so I thought I'd grab another one. Just sensible, kind of like session-ish strength and stuff. Trying to be relatively sensible.
I'm on the Beak Dunkel.
Nice.
Steins.
And Jake? Yeah, I would be, wouldn't it? Jake's on Beak. There's a bear shit in the woods.
I don't get that much Beak nowadays because it's so bloody expensive. But this is tasting very good.
I haven't. I think I've had some like Beak when it's been in the club. What was it, Polly's one I did yesterday. I think it was Polly's in Beak. That 8th birthday one. I just picked it up because I'm really short on like fruity fun stuff. So I gave it a go, and it was one of the best aromas I think I've ever had in a IPA of that sort of strength. And the taste was pretty good, but I don't think the kind of body was quite there, but was nice enough nonetheless.
Is that just is that just the straight up IPA? Is that just like the 6%? That one?
Yes. I think 6.5.
Yeah.
I thought it was a German lager because it had the German kind of like flag on it.
Yeah, that's what I thought when I brought it. It like the colours were like I was like that's going to be like a Hell's or like, but it wasn't.
Yeah. It's
no, I did enjoy that.
I had them all in Sheffield and Hop Hideout, and that was my favourite of the bunch.
I haven't had. I've still got 3 of them. I've only had the IPA, so I'm probably going to have the double IPA tonight. I'll probably crack
that. Was nice. That was nice, but I've
got the double IPA in the fridge.
Fucking everything's a double IPA, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but it's great.
Too many.
And people said that they were going to die off, didn't they? The tax and everything like that, but double IPAs everywhere.
The thing is, the tax on it's not. It's not normal.
It's what?
Yeah. So where I bought the Polly's from, it was basically they charged £1.50 extra for the can because it was a takeout price. A drink-in price if you were drinking it here. But it was still. I think I bought 2 double IPAs and IPA came £22, and that's just buying from a bar sort of thing. Yeah, for a bar and bottle shop. But what I was going to say about the tax isn't considerably higher for a 8.5% or 8.4% compared to like, you know, a 4 and a bit percent. It doesn't. It's no real major difference. So I'm in this weird predicament where I suppose someone maybe like Cloudwater might be in, despite we're being very different kind of businesses and that sort of thing in terms of the ABV that and the duty rates that we pay, because we're a small producer. Everyone pays like a small producer rate that is basically a discount that is applied to you off the standard rate. But because I obviously work within a brewery and a distillery, the distillery rate obviously pushes that number up a lot as the kind of your ABV, your average ABV of products. So my average ABV within the brewery is, which ultimately determines what duty rate you pay. My average rate for the brewery is about 3.9%, but because I have the distillery attached as well, it jumps my average ABV of beers. It's obviously not beers, but is if average ABV of all products up to 8.9%. So I've never produced an 8.9% beer. I can make one out of mash tun, but it forces all of my prices way higher. So I'm paying an extortionate amount on duty.
Does it lower it on the
looking at some
distillery
of the
side?
breweries who I was working with to try and deduce this, but
Does it lower it on the distillery side though? If you know what I mean, does it? So like the fact that you're paying that extra on beer, does it bring it down on that distillery side because the average is lower for a distill? No, it's just across an average across the board.
no, it's all counted in the same. I've got my figures actually here. It's not nice.
No.
Is what I'd say for all of it. It's quite high. Where do we go? It's a random photo that's on its side. So my duty rate for spirits. Spirits. Now this is a non. Sorry. So spirits from 3.5% up to 8.4%, which is like your RTD draft cocktail, if that were to exist, would be £18.87 is the rate. And then when it's a non-draft, so say like an RTD, I'm paying £25.82 per litre.
So that's your spirits.
Not cheap. That's spirits. Beer wise, I'm paying for a 3.5 to an 8.4%. My SPR rate is £13.40, £13.45, which
so it's
is
a lot more for spirits, like double, pretty much.
Yeah, but obviously it's small ones.
You could go up to 8.5% and still pay the same rate, but then it fucks up the top end. Then the top end gets more expensive.
The average goes up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but your audience isn't really double A IPA audience, really, is it?
No, it's not. It's not. But the problem is because I've got a bloody distillery attached to me. That's why it drives my.
Yeah. No. Just what I'm saying. Regardless, Lansbury's audience isn't really kind of like stronger stuff, anyway. Is it? You struggle to sell it.
Session
your yield would probably be a bit shit as well. So it seems a bit counterproductive considering what you.
We did a single malt mash on the brewery side. And we got up to 8.43%, and that was me. It was the most horrendous fermentation I think I've ever smelled in the brewery, because we used Nottingham ale yeast, but to make like an boiled. So it was basically like a standard like whiskey mash. Didn't boil it at all. Maybe like heated it up to 80 degrees for 15 minutes because I was concerned about other products that be around it. then whacked the reheat exchanger, banged it through into the FV, fermented it. I've never seen a beer ferment that quickly before. It fermented in 2 days, down to from 1080, whatever it was, down to 1040 in like 2 days. And I was like, what on earth is going on? And then, like, not much longer later, it was then all the way down to 1004. And then I just pumped it over to the distillery. I was like, that's me. I'm done with it. Never again. But it's going to happen in a couple of weeks' time.
So what did it turn into then? What did you use that for?
So that's going to be a single malt.
And
it's going to be a single malt whiskey. We just wanted to make it on the brewery side just because we wanted to test it, see what we could do on the brewery side. And it's ultimately going to become
You should pump out a bit more of it.
Yeah, because I've got a bigger slight. So they have a bigger. For my mash tun's bigger basically than theirs is, so I can make a single malt far more easily and process malties more easily than they can. But ultimately, this will become a Waitrose product in 4 or 5 years' time, however long. Thank you, headphones, for connecting.
I saw your I saw the Ramsbury gin and Waitrose the other day. Me and my missus were looking at tequila, and I was like, oh, that's my mate's gin.
I'm going to turn
it. I know that guy.
My internet keeps turning off. I'm going to reset it.
Okay.
Yeah, you're lagging a little bit, but it's all right.
Yeah, it lives in the middle of nowhere, doesn't it? So it's to be expected.
Yeah, and the sites that he visits and it's bound to happen.
Riddled with malware his computer.
Yeah, it's just it's all that's holding it together now. I love how that's frozen as well.
He's actually for us, he's just very still.
Yeah, it's just trolling. Like he's wearing a leather jacket, like some sort of cool guy.
He had
it's like the Fonza beer tube.
He said he'd been outside, but he had like a black gloves on, and a ski mask. And I'm like, he's freaking terrorizing the neighborhood.
Yeah, that's standard Harry attire on that one.
Pretty much, lurking around in the dark in black.
Oh, this beer's going down an absolute treat, though. It's going down too quickly, really. I'm down to the last half.
I didn't go for it. I mean, you're talking about Beak. Last ones I had were, I think, a couple of double IPAs, and they were good. The one I spotted this week, we don't see as much really. They were troubling man this one. A Beak one, just an IPA. I do try and not just buy track Asvex.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking who else I just buy. Oh, there we go. Was it the B? See, I don't know if they just changed the artwork and if I've had it before. What's that? Nelson Nectaron. Mosaic Big Secret. Sounds all right. It's called B. June's West Coast Pale Ale. Citra. So I mean, Chinook, Simcoe Idaho 7 Mosaic. And then a Session IPA 4.5. Don't say what else, but that's called Leap. Myth. Oh, we had Myth. Yeah. I've got Myth. Did we have that? No, I think we had that last week. Citra Eldorado CGX Galaxy Nelson. Yeah, I think we had that last Saturday. I don't remember it, but maybe we were a bit pissed by that point.
Yeah.
Who knows? I can barely remember last Saturday, just thinking about it. So, got a bunch of got the Cloudwater. We won't drink them all tomorrow because there's an Imperial Stout and a quadruple IPA. But I got the Cloudwater birthday beers.
Quipper.
Or are they the? Are they the? Is it the Troubles 10-year thing, or is it? Oh no, Cloudwater birthday beers. Do you say?
Birthday beers, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got them, and then I got a couple of track. Pale and an IPA.
Yeah, I'm going to pick up some bits tomorrow. It's my dad's birthday, so going around his for a bit of a shindig, and he likes a double IPA. My dad loves double IPA, so I'm going to get some dippers for Daddy.
Is it like my dad, who I feed Imperial Stouts to, and he doesn't realise he's drinking Imperial Stouts? He thinks it's just stouts.
No, my dad's fully aware, and he'll anyway. There's no sneaking it. He is my dad is always he'll drink and not get pissed, but not in like a look at me sort of way. It's like, Dad, like we've all had the same amount and we're on the floor. Why are you still like talking? He's permanently pissed. That's what the thing is. Yeah, exactly. Just on a maintaining a level. But when in his younger days, his nickname was the Fish Man because people said he drank like a fish. So he was Gary the Fish Man over.
I know a different fish man, but his name's Mark.
Yeah.
Somebody I used to work with said, well, she called me Badger because I was Badger fast. She, for a while she called me Fishy Rob. It was because, but the reason was because I'd buy those little packs of sushi from Boots.
Yeah.
And she was like, it's because you have sushi for your lunch. I'm like, yeah, but people aren't going to think that.
Exactly.
They're going to be like, oh, he buys sushi from Boots for his lunch. You can't just do it. Like, you can put an end to that.
Yeah.
Actually, Rob's just queefing everywhere. It's going to just quickly through comments on that note. Not enjoying the show so far. I'm fine with the fact, just a couple of minutes ago, I'm fine with the fact that there's no talking but it needs more pictures. You've got plenty now. Cheers up a ladder. Cheers up a ladder. Sober. Fuck my life.
What's the upper ladder? What's he doing up a ladder?
Did you just forget? No, I didn't. I just pressed it and I was. He's probably cleaning, picking up glasses, collecting glasses for another bar. Is it Black Lodge? Upper ladder. Collecting glasses. I didn't forget to press live. I was just on extreme lag, and it just happened at a great time. I would like to deliver my hot dog to all of you. Lovely.
For a secret hole.
The last beak. Oh yeah, of course. That was the. Was that the beak we had in that craft beer company bar at Paddington? Might have been. Yeah, because I think they've done a few of those cans now.
There was a pale and IPA and a double IPA.
They had they had like a tap takeover at a local place to me this week. Like one of the people from Beak actually came down, or came up. But I didn't go to it. But
do you bring a bag of Beak?
Bring a bag of Beak? No. That sounds like a nursery, right?
Did you wear a beak? Like a prosthetic.
Like a big fake beak. Or your biggest fan. Go! When you get two Pringles and you put the two Pringles in your mouth. Just drink the beer through that.
I just found out that I have a Beak beer in the stash. Could have sworn it was a Weekend Project beer. Fair. I think they look considerably different. And also they're different can sizes as well, aren't they? Or are they both 500s? I can't remember. I think I'm losing my marbles. Beaks 440. You are losing your marbles, Disco, I'm afraid. Would you save on duty if the
lost his
brewery
marbles
and
by
distillery were
Sam's
declared?
Beak, his,
Yes.
Winter project.
It's from all that beak. He's got his
It's a
beak.
brewery as well.
I would say on duty. Yes.
What's he doing?
Yo. Square table. You. Good day, lads. Says that fucking
Oh, bye.
penal colony scrounging fucking shut dragon bastard.
Has Sammy got the link? Sammy needs to jump on. He's been going all day.
That's all right.
I think Sammy's in the group, isn't he? He should have the link.
Yeah.
It's in there.
So he was live during the day today.
Oh, was he?
On some four
There's
beers.
a noise. Sounds like somebody's shagging in the next room.
It's Jake.
All right.
Yeah, it's just me.
Just,
He's just tub thumping. Sammy, bro. Is a grain bill similar to a beer quantity wise? So it's actually quite a lot more than most of my normal beers. We were pushing the mash tun to its limit for a laugh. We just thought, like Chernobyl Reactor 4, how far can we push it before it shits itself? And they failed, but whereas we're okay because it's beer. But no, so I put a ton into it, and I know that mash tun will hold a ton. But I was concerned with sparging it because my sparge arm is in a fixed position. After doing it, I then realised that maybe I said to the head distiller today, I said, I reckon maybe we can put 1200 in there if we push it, if we really fucking push it. And this is pushing it. And we can probably get about 10%, maybe 10.5% mash out of it. But it's the malt bill wise, it's literally just pale malt. That's all I'm putting in. I was concerned with the quantity of malt that we might have some sparging problems, i.e. caking, and it ran like a fucking dream. And I think that's my mash tun more than anything. It runs really well when you've got a load of malt in there. When you've got
really
smaller amounts.
Do you though? From
No, is it a single malt?
It's just the thing. Well, that's exactly. But but that's what they're doing. I mean, and it's coming from the barrel that it goes in and the time and stuff, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's where you're getting the flavor from.
Yeah, I mean, there's
Like
a whole lot that comes.
kind of like line up of kind of barrels that get used and brought in and shipped out.
Yeah,
and in and out.
We've got shit tons of them. They're scattered around site at the minute because there's no room inside. And to be honest, it's best to keep that outside anyway for moisture reasons. But yeah,
What
we've got.
What did you use? What barrels did you use then?
So we've kind of like spread the load really. I wanted to get some, tequila barrels and stuff like that to give them a go because they're putting a load in PX.
That's quite a common one, isn't it?
It is at the minute because it's just sweet. Yeah. PX. We've got one or two Islay barrels, but they're not in great condition. We've put some stuff in them in the past before the new distiller is in, and it doesn't smell fantastic. The more recent stuff that we did, I say more recent, it's still like 3 years ago. We've got some fresh oak, we've got fresh American oak, we've got some French barrels. I can't remember what was in them before. Some like red wine barrels, and a lot of different PX. Different cherries and that sort of thing.
Is that the kind of main thing that's used in cherry barrels?
Yeah, at the minute, because that seems to be the way the market is kind of going at the minute, and that's why they've put a lot of stuff in that. I think the earlier stuff, like I say, Islay, it was all Highland cars from memory, and I've tried some things that came out of them. 3 years down the line now, so some of this newer stuff is going to be about another year before it's 3 years older, so we can actually start producing whiskey properly. But we 3 years is the age statement. But I think we'll probably hold some stuff back beyond there. You know, some of it was tasting like really meaty, like really like solid, like pepperami sort of whiskey, which is yeah, very odd. And then some of the stuff is fantastic. Also, we're tasting this at barrel strength. We don't fuck around. We're not liquoring this back to 20%. Like when you do a proper tasting session, they liquor everything back to 20%. And there's me and the head distiller just walking around the bond, just going, yeah, I'm liking that. And that's at like 67, 61 sort of ABV. And I think for me, I taste it better when it's at that sort of ABV to be able to work out where those flavors are so concentrated, the way they're going to work when they're dulled down a bit down to 40%. I fucking hope that we don't drop everything down to 40%. We'll see though. I think 46, 47 is a good ABV to carry that flavor. But yeah.
Interesting. Does bourbon use fresh oak?
Yes.
I thought so. I know bits and bats, but I don't know a hell of a lot about spirits.
Yeah. So I think we've got some bourbon and we've got fresh oak.
Hockey all day.
But yeah, I'm watching hockey.
You'll be watching beach volleyball all day.
Oh yeah. And when you're done with that, move on to movies for men.
Beach volleyball during the Winter Olympics. The nipples will be very
You take your eye out.
If you're looking at if you are looking at tequila, I'm guessing, Jake, then you need quite a lot of gin. You looking at tequila?
Oh, I like tequila.
Cool.
Always looking at tequila.
Hey, there's a man who I haven't.
That's a man who I haven't seen in the bush for a while.
Yeah. All right, there, my lad.
Who was it? He was somewhere exciting last weekend. I remember.
I saw some of his food shots again. He's been. I'm very jealous of the stuff that Rory eats.
I haven't seen Rory's place for a while. I need to meet up with him in person.
He put a couple of bits on his Instagram last weekend. I remember he put some beers on. I think last weekend.
Unfortunately, my Instagram is full of Nazi memes, and it's just horrendous. It says a lot about my my Instagram. It's just Epstein and Nazi memes.
I'm not saying what mine
not.
is.
We know.
I've got one like that as well, Rob. Don't you worry. Oh, how the fuck I've got rid of that? There we go. The lush is flowing. It is lush, and lush it is. Wow, what an experience! Just you wait and see what beer I move on to next, Ben, mate. Cheers all. Cheers, Mr. Craig. Hope you're doing well, mate. Link is in the chat if you want to join in.
Craig.
I do
Cheers,
American
Craig.
pronunciation of Craig.
Craig.
Couldn't give a shit about
Iridescence.
the A and the I.
Nah, what are those letters? Nah, mate, not about that game.
Get rid of a couple of them, sure.
Stop those letters. I had Iridescence from Track yesterday.
I don't think I've had that one yet. I think we've got it in the fridge, maybe for the weekend.
Nice. Somebody had a little nap after his morning stream. So that's what you do. Little Z's. That's right. Then after that, then a series of violent wanks. He finally got out of bed. Well,
Did they escalate in the level of violence?
Was it? My favourite Facebook page of all time was violently masturbating to songs of praise. Was that what Sammy was actually doing? He was just listening to songs of praise. Hugh wouldn't be impressed. Rob interrupts Jake because you're talking about Beak. Daddy Dipper sounds like a new Channel 4 show. What the fuck?
The Men and Motors.
Oh yeah.
Remember that?
Yeah. God. That's sort of some pre-internet sessions for me on Motors.
bit
Quality
of Men and
Motors.
Motors, and then a bit move on to Channel Movies of Men. Great shows on
Is
there.
that where it became movies? And that?
Yeah.
And also,
Oh no, Movies of Men was definitely different, but Movies of
Yeah.
Men had famous films like Emmanuel,
Oh,
yeah,
Emmanuel
had
in
that-
Space.
that softcore stuff.
wow.
And then Bravo late at night got a bit spicy as well. A bit of
Oh, did it?
Bravo. Yeah.
Oh.
I can completely
Then-
remember when a Men and Motors series. You're like strippers on the road, like proper ropey kind of British strippers on the road, kind of road diary kind of thing.
Touring.
Pretty much, yeah. Like behind the,
Who's
like
the
a
roughest
fly on the wall.
stripper on the road? Who's the roughest
used
stripper
to
you
go
can
to-
find in the A1 outside
to
of
go to
Newark?
this- He used to go to this ropey pub near I'm talking when I was probably like 19. Some ropey pub near. My mate was a postie, so we'd go and meet him from work, and then we'd go there for a couple of beers, to see strippers, and then drive him back home, and then go out in town. It was quality. They like pass the pint pot round, and you pop a quid in pint pot. It was so greasy, the whole affair.
It's not like American style with the dollar bills. It's fucking throwing coppers at her.
It's a proper slice
You're
of
worth
like
tuppence.
Northern Life. Here you go, put a couple of quid in pot for you. It's like
There's a
like
50p
just
nails
like
over the
a
head.
really bog standard pub, so they're like they're on floor in tap rooms and stuff. It wasn't no glamorous about it, but as an 18, 19-year-old, it was fucking amazing.
Will they do
And then there was
farms
this
and
really
industrial
old fella
estates?
who was the really old fella who was the DJ, like a proper wizened old, like Hans Mole man. He was like that, but he had, you know, for a while, like certain, I don't know about it, but he had like a telephone, like an old phone receiver for his to queue up his records and shit. You'd fucking love it. I mean, if it's still going now, can't get away with that shit anymore, can you? I bet.
Is it so when the DJ's
Yeah,
talking,
yeah.
but you don't know a word they're saying?
Oh, I couldn't do it. No, I'll pay playing like just playing shit as well. Just fucking garbage. But we were there for cheap lager and cheap filthy lager and filthy women. It did get a bit spicy at times, I tell you.
That's a slightly different version of real ale craft beer. Is filthy women.
I was a cool dude. I wore like big baggy jeans and stuff. One of them once like grabbed me and were like fucking hiking up my jeans.
Hello, wedgie. You got wedgied by a stripper.
Oh yeah, you like that, don't you?
But yeah, happy
Oh.
days, simple days.
Simple days.
Halcyon days.
Friday at near post office.
Oh.
Well, there you go.
Times can be the same, Rob. You can just reenact those days. we can do it. Discussing on it tonight. Bashing the Stash, racking another 8% can, and All Vault City Kia Royale madness. Rather new than me, sir. I wouldn't be wanting that if it's old,
Oh,
especially
lower
ice sour.
supermarket, wasn't it?
Kia Royale.
Yeah, wasn't that a Sainsbury's one? Maybe it was a lower ABV
don't know.
version that they did.
You know, I haven't bought Vault City for a while. I only really buy their impies if I see them, and still then I'm quite selective.
I really
Does the
don't see the
brewery-
appeal. I really don't see the appeal of Vault City, but it's just not for
I
me.
liked it for a while.
Yeah.
I think I don't know. I don't know if I'm changing a lot, which I probably am, but I'm really gone off drinking one impy stouts, high ABV impy stouts. I love a double IPA. I love a double IPA because I can do one of them on a Friday or, even
Yeah.
at a push midweek. But, I can definitely do one of them on a Friday and not feel fucked the next morning. Impies, they just sit way too heavy, and it's a long slog as well with anything above a 330ml can.
I think they're perfect for sharing, but I struggle on my own. Unless I really want it, unless I really want to sit there and drink it. But there's I've got Narwhal. I'd happily have that, but that's like a 355, so it's perfect amount.
Yeah. I just
We've got a bottle of Narwhal at Becky's at the moment. We had what did we have recently? This year's Piala Day. Oh nice.
Yeah.
Oh, because last Saturday actually, I've had it for a year and a half. It's like the 2024, I think, or 2023 Firestone Walker anniversary beer. I bought it for Christmas 2024, and we didn't have it then. And then we were going to have it for another 2 reasons last year. And then we were going to have it for Christmas, and we didn't drink it for any of them. And we're like, fucking fine. We had it last weekend, and it was absolutely incredible. But that was a 375.
Yeah.
And it's 2.
And I think you appreciate it more because you don't get fatigued by it, sort of thing. Because you're sharing it, it's you have enough, and it keeps interesting. It's not, it never warms up or becomes like a slog or I think those.
Like that Cloudwater, I'm not sure. I bought it, so I think Cloudwater do really good kind of flavoured stouts. Got a bit of finesse about them, and but I'm sure that might be a bit hard work, be a bit sweet. So it's maybe like a birthday cake. So some of them get. The Vault City ones, as you were saying, going back to what we started talking about this one. Vault City was so sweet, and they just become a bit of a one-hit wonder as well. They're all really, really samey.
Yeah, and they're trading on brand names, aren't they? And sort of nostalgia, and that's what they're doing. People go, a Toblerone beer. I love that. I love a Toblerone beer.
There's only so long that works as well. I've heard that a Tiny Rebel are up shit creek because I'm surprised they've kept going the length of time they have, but because they keep just doing fucking copying off gimmicks and that sort of thing, and doing different flavored sweets and all that sort of stuff. And I think Vault City have gone kind of down that line, but in the sour kind of format.
And you almost if you get into that, you have to keep going. Because no one's going to say, oh, every day or every week I'm going to drink that Toblerone beer, or I'm going to drink that Iron Brew beer. I'm going to drink you have to keep going, and you have to do the next one because that's what people expect, and that's hard for a brewery. It costs a lot, doesn't it, to keep constantly changing shit all the time, and
I think that's kind of potentially why someone say Tiny Rebel. If you look at their selection at the minute, they've got a whole load. I was just looking. I thought, well, I haven't seen anything from Tiny Rebel. I don't buy beer in supermarkets, craft beer in supermarkets, because it's all wank 9 times out of 10. And then I was thinking, well, I haven't seen any of this stuff, so maybe try Club Tropicana, that sort of thing, which we would have locally every now and again. And I went on the website and I was like, they've got a Nitro Stout which you don't know anything about. Their new Nitro Stout hasn't been promoted anywhere at all. They've got the Rebel IPA, which is in Sainsbury's, I think, but it's just a core, simple IPA sort of thing, red can. And then they've got some other beer. They had the Stay Puft. They tried to do another different series of that again for Christmas, and some other crap that they released over Christmas as well, which hasn't sold. But the thing is, they've gone down the line of doing a Rebel IPA, so it's just a standard IPA, 6.5% in a can, and then they've done a Nitro Stout. I'm like, they're clutching at the straws here, trying to find something that is going to sell locally and sell as a kind of copy of what other brands are doing.
Yeah.
And I'm just thinking, yeah, they're clearly
Well,
don't
I mean,
have a
with-
direction at the minute.
with the BrewDog shit that's happened this week,
Yeah.
then are they going down the same route? I mean, they were sort of a BrewDog copycat, really, weren't they?
Yeah.
Or what they turned into.
Yeah,
Not early doors, but definitely what they sort of morphed into.
morphed
I'm gonna go
into,
grab that
sure.
They did
That's right.
completely copy him, didn't they? Yeah, it does make you think. Their days numbered as well.
Yeah. I
Last
think
time I can't remember last time I bought a Tiny Rebel was I took Owen to the cinema, and there's a little Sainsbury's up near it, and I'd gone to get like a bottle of water and some Haribo and stuff to sneak in. And then I saw, I can't remember. I think it's just called IPA or something, isn't it? Hazy or whatever. And I bought a can of it. It was all right. It was the one in the red can. It was all right. For a
Yes.
cheeky
Yeah,
taste.
that's a Rebel IPA, that one. Yeah.
But the other ones, I mean, I'm sure I started doing what I never recognised, but never spotted before. Maybe in Morrison's today. I don't go in Morrison's very often because there's not one near me. But that might have been like a blood orange or some IPA.
Fleshy blood orange.
Might have been. We call it fleshy. But I've not bought. Besides that, I've not touched it from them for a long time.
No.
Well, yeah, Club Tropicana gets
No,
around,
no.
doesn't it? It's quite.
Yeah.
I mean, talking of like shit crap here that is everywhere. We last Saturday, Becky picked me up from train station, and we went for a couple of beers at one of the Ossic pubs nearby. And she bought 2 halves of Alpaca Lips.
Yeah.
No, I don't think she's ever had it before, and I'd never had it before. And when I got in, she was like taking it back to the bar, and she was like, "Try that." I'm like, "Yeah," and she was like, "It tasted nothing." I'm like, "Yeah, I think it tasted nothing." I'm like, I don't think there's nothing wrong with it. I just don't think it tasted much. And it's like water.
So we've got Alpaca Lips in my local, and it's permanent line because they're told to have it, sort of thing. And then I had it for the first time last
Do we like a bigger brewery?
Molson.
Are they making it as well?
I wouldn't be surprised.
Because Salt's not big enough to kick out the volume of that. It's fucking. You mean I watch Great British Pub Crawl, and like 60% pubs he goes into have got that beer on, like around the country. But yeah, it must be made. Well, I guess maybe just like allowing them to use the brand, so it looks a bit more.
Yeah, it seems to be in, all Molson bars, or Molson supplied bars. It seems to be in.
Is that maybe? Do you think that's going to be their version of neck oil?
Yeah.
Just like you were saying with Tiny Rebel doing like creating, well, the commodity products are
Yeah.
nitro stout.
It's almost you got to have them.
Whatever.
Yeah, and it's like neck oil has become like people go into bars and ask for neck oil.
Yeah.
So it's almost same people as go into bars and ask for Guinness or whatever. Like, so you almost need the equivalents on in a bar. Or you need to hit those sort of you need low ABV pale ale, a nitro stout, and a lager, and then you've almost got all your bases covered. I'm on the
On Wednesday night. Oh yeah, there's that there.
Ollie's Cloud, the double IPA. Yeah.
Yeah, we met up. Me and Becky met up on Wednesday for some dinner in Leeds. The place called Brunswick. It's not the best beer lineup ever, but it's all right. But sort of like beer and burger night they do on a Wednesday. Food's amazing in there. Burger was fucking amazing. But they're the only place in Leeds that sell Beamish. So on that night, the burgers would have normally been 12 quid. 12 quid for a pint and a pint at burger. So
A creamy beamy and a burger.
Oh, it's fucking banging as well. It is good.
Fullness.
When I go and watch football with my mate, pub that we go in, we drink. He drinks Tetley's. And they've always got a bit of cask on. Cask, it turns over like crazy, so it's never that interesting. But he drinks Guinness, he drinks Tetley's. That's always on. But it's all about the Bellhaven Black on Nitro. Fucking lovely. I mean, I look forward to it.
Yeah. Little Arsenal treat to get a Bellhaven Black on.
3 pints during the game. It's fucking great.
Yeah. No, yeah. There's
one at half time and one for second half.
Yeah. There's a bar in Ipswich that does Beamish, which I'm going to do as the hook of one of my beer walks. I'm going to walk for a creamy beamy.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
It seems like it's just like one place per city.
Yeah, it is. It's almost like they select someone, or I don't know how it works really, but
because Brunswick isn't known as a beer place.
Beamies.
It's a food place, really.
Beamies, there is a map. I had a Google map thing where it had Beamies all around, all of Beamish, and there's shit tons of places in Manchester and a load in Sheffield randomly. I don't really know.
Sheffield was Dog and Partridge, which is a fucking cracking pub.
Right.
I've never been before. I mean,
No.
It was Great British Pub Crawl who put me on, who was watching his videos.
Oh,
put me on.
Sheffield.
Yeah, it's a fucking banger. Is that pub? I mean, it's a proper Irish pub, but they've got they've got Guinness, and Murphy's, and Beamish, and then they've got like a font like that with kind of Well, they had a Bull House on, but then they had a couple of more kind of like crafty kind of offerings, and then good cast, local cast. They had like Neep's End on stuff. They had Tartarus on cast and stuff. So they were good.
Nice.
And then food, they do like spice bags and stuff as well. I was like,
Cool.
I want one of them. Never had a spice bag.
I had a ropey Weatherspoons one today.
You could get spice bags at Tilt.
At Tilt. Is that a different type of spice though?
Yeah, I completely remember seeing
Yeah,
it.
Tilt.
Yeah.
Different type of spice bag.
I completely remember we were sat in there with some fella. He couldn't get any lower. He was stood up, but he was
Not
so
that.
low.
Zombie.
He was nearly touching the ground. It was fucking mental.
I had tasty juice for the first time in bloody ages today. Because
Lervig.
yeah, Lervig because the bar I went in actually had a tasty juice font. It was like a branded, so it must be their mainstay sort of IPA sort of thing. But it was alright. I mean, again, it was just like is what it was.
It used to be banging tasty juice.
Yeah. It wasn't what I remember when it came out in the can with the sort of pink and the like green sort of like hate. Because when I was drinking, I actually went back. I looked at your review. I looked at Peter Master of Hobbit's review, and like because I just wanted to recollect in my head the whole sort of trendy juice thing. Because that's where it came from, wasn't it? They brewed trendy juice.
It was Wild, wasn't it? It was Wild who made the first one.
Yeah,
juice?
Yeah, trendy juice, and then it went into tasty juice. And I watched Peter and Master of Hobbit's video on tasty juice, and he's like, "Wow, this is like better than like anything from Trillium." It's like crazy. And then the one I was drinking was like, "No, this is a commodity product now. This is a sell volume in bars sort of thing."
Yeah.
It's like,
But it was perfectly pleasant. What's that? Sorry.
House party, is it? House party.
Oh, that is that the low ABV one?
ABV?
Yeah. But like it was perfectly serviceable. If you went into a bar and you saw tasty juice on, it'd be like, yeah, great, I'll have that. But it wasn't anything to write home about.
Not the memory.
No. It was great. It was great going back and watching your video and watching Peter's video on it and stuff. It was like it took me to because like I was like I had that thing in my head of like, oh, this started off as a bit of a joke beer. And it's like, well, what? And so I had to, and when I went back and looked at your video, you were like, oh yeah, this was trendy juice. So I was like, oh yeah, that's what it was.
Trendy juice being an indie man, I think.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, wild, wasn't it? Mm.
Do you know it was
Another
eight
bit
years
I was thinking
eight
about.
years ago, Rob, that happened?
No,
Oh, right.
no, it wasn't.
It came out.
It wasn't.
Yeah, it was.
It was just 3 years ago.
it was just 3 years ago.
So, it's concerning how time
Yeah.
flies. I'm
I
beginning
know.
to
When
learn.
when I looked at those videos and it was like on YouTube, it was like 8 years. I was like,
Yeah.
fucking hell.
Well, yesterday or the day before, I was trying to find the Simon Martin washing his car with Budweiser video. Of all things to remember. It is classic. And it was like-
I can
Yeah.
picture it completely.
Yeah.
Oh, I can as
He's
well.
got little
No.
pants on and stuff.
Yeah,
Fucking
yeah.
mental. He's got long hair.
And I was like, that was only the other year. That was only the year.
Yeah, yeah.
It was fucking 8 years ago. It was pre-COVID.
I thought you
Yeah.
were like 12 or something.
Yeah, it's got to be.
8 years
Yeah.
ago. You should
Yeah.
remind him of that. I messaged him the other day.
And yeah, oh god, I was watching that because we were chatting about him. You know how he's got neighbours who are knocking on
It's
the wall
fucking
all the
mental.
time.
It's fucking
Wankers,
mental.
utter wankers. And I said to
She
Charles the
drills
other day, I said,
into the wall. It's a rented property. She drills the wall.
mad. As it- 'cause you could definitely hear them knocking and banging on the wall all the time. As soon as he starts doing something, they're knocking and banging. I
She's
thought,
not right.
I just- oh no, definitely not. I would just, buy the house next door to it. And
Yeah, she plays a couple of songs as well, which are quite offensive. I'm not
fuck.
sure what tell me one of them. Yeah,
It's an awful situation because like the comments are like because I saw that video after people were talking about it and like the comments like, oh, you just go around and knock them out. It's like, no, you don't. Not in real life. Not in like the real world, because you then have to deal with. So you do that once.
Yeah.
Say you go around there and you do that once, and then they just do it again. So would you just go around and beat them up every time? It's not how that works, is it?
yeah, Jake, you do.
No, you don't, because he just gets teased.
Yeah.
she's not right, mate.
Yeah.
She used to be a stripper. I think she's a right rough old lad.
It was Rob chucking fucking 20p coins at her back in the day. And then she moved to Barry.
In a pint pot through the letterbox.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Yeah. It
Christ.
sounds awful. He's told me all about it. It sounds fucking terrible. Yeah. No worse than bad neighbours.
Yeah. No, it can literally ruin your
really
fucking
ruin
life.
your life,
It's like, yeah.
I had some.
Yeah.
In a minute, they're quite noisy, but they're not too bad because I know I'm not the finest. But before they were horrendous. They were fucking so loud, and all the time they'd be constant. And this, we had a group chat anyway because of parcels and stuff, in the houses. And then they would start messaging through there about other houses. I'm like, oh, just fucking, concern yourselves. Listen to your own noise.
What were they doing to be noisy?
Oh, they were just. There was one evening. They said they text me. They said, "Can you turn your fucking TV or your sound system down?" I was on night shift. I was at work, and it was their own TV downstairs that was playing full blast, and they left telly on, and in these houses, especially in mine, theirs is slightly different. Their kitchen, I think, is separated. It's the same layout, but they've got less walls knocked out, and in mine, you would be able to hear it because it'd be like one wall. There would be no walls in between, but in theirs is one wall. And they couldn't hear it. They thought it was mine fucking ringing me. I was like, "Well, fucking work." Those are the days.
Yeah.
Night
I
shifts.
feel bad for my neighbours. I think we're the loud ones. So we've got this Ukrainian couple who like lovely, keep themselves. There's like really sort of like never hear them one bit, and then they've got us sort of family of 4 with 2 little kids. Go get to bed. Go to bed.
No.
Like no, I don't want to go. Can I play Minecraft?
I've heard,
No more Minecraft.
Jake, I've heard that they really like the silent whistle. They really like the silent whistle, and they prefer.
Luckily, I'm away from their wall on this one, so I can go nuts. But
I've heard they like the
allowed
LS14 at night. The LS14 music.
just fucking sewing into a four.
I need to sew.
No, so just put your foot on pedal. Just enjoying it. Just enjoying the machinery.
It's similar to firing. When I was out in Hungary, we got the chance to fire a old Soviet PKM sort of machine gun, but like a 50 cal sort of thing. That you literally just press a fucking button, and it's fucking terrifying. Just press a button, dead.
No recoil or anything. It's just
No.
flying.
When we were shooting the AK-47, there's a bit of recoil on that, but when you're on the PKM, just press one button.
Death. Instant
Life.
death.
Dead. Go.
Yeah.
It's just like a sewing machine.
It's very similar. There's different
It feels like-
outcomes. One, you get a nice garment.
One, you get
Second, you get
other
blood on
people's garments for free. Stained.
What a shoot.
it. Nice shirt. Not anymore.
Oh,
Let me fix that.
I'm just going to go through the comments quickly. The brewery does use biomass, so there we go. Just a lot of air into the environment. Cool. Meat, whiskey. Wasky.
Wasky.
However, we want the wasky. The meat wasky. This Kia Royale is actually very nice. Disco. Don't shoot me around farts. Think that Kia Royale was my 2024 Advent calendar beer. It held up pretty well. Tesco Croydon early last year.
God,
It was
Croydon,
Tesco
bloody hell.
average. Confessions of a Window Cleaner. I think he was going on about something. Rob has a $5 for her, but all 20p's.
Banged it up.
Yeah, one of those
That's
fucking
20
Lloyd
piece.
TSB bags.
There you go, love.
You know you're worth it.
Tug it in a G-string, she's just jingling. It's a great visual.
Disco saying not that I was still intake she was still intake by 7 months. Bit of a gamble, but you don't usually like blackcurrant, fair enough. Greek Roll, Vault City, very samey, don't buy them very much, but occasionally succumb to the hype. We all do from time to time. Yeah, Northern Monk has got a bit. That's another one. That's another one, really.
I think it's a commercial brewery. I mean, I had a lovely brown ale from Northern Monk last night. They'll
Nice.
always keep kicking out some bits of back. I mean, they'll still, yeah. They're not stopping doing like the other stuff. Maybe it's wound down a bit, but I think just generally everything's wound down a little bit. Anyway,
I
haze
suppose
craze,
it's just,
kind of the haze craze is a little bit.
yeah, and I suppose it's just they're like they don't. Northern Monk probably don't need to sell to the like nationally in little box shops because there's not that much money in it.
No, exactly. Make a little safe. That stout with Timmy Taylor's, and I mean they're two big products I think at the moment. Like all their iterations of Faith, Little Faith, even Littler Faith.
Yeah.
Slightly less big Faith.
More faith.
Medium Faith, even more Faith, beyond Faith.
Fractional faith. It was great faith, but not the faith. I don't want the faith. British faith, American faith, not the faith. More faith. China faith.
A lot of faith.
There's still a lot of faith. You gotta have faith, not the faith.
We got the best faith.
We always know the best faith is always American faith, but it was a true American faith.
As George Michael said.
Bill, you
gotta
gotta have faith.
But yeah, every time I see one of them iterations, I get very soft at the.
I bought a couple of the
inverts.
Wilts. You got Brewer's drink the size of a faith.
It literally goes.
But actually, that's the bad thing. But it was in a pretty shit bar. But I said brown ale I had last night was very nice. We were called Northern Pubs.
Northern pubs.
Northern pubs, good pubs as well. And the only one I'd not been to that was the Magnet in Stockport, which I will do one day. I
don't see the attraction.
I got that. It did take me a few seconds.
Yeah.
Thinking about Elvis Costello initially.
Catch up 3 comments. Definitely great. I just put my 2 pence worth in that in there. The Old Flax Store stuff. The Fresh From series, I think it is. I bought 2 or 3 out of that series from Cotteridge, and they're all wishy-washy bollocks. And they're all like soapy, and they weren't.
You weren't that excited by it.
Yeah. I wouldn't bother. I think probably like you say, Rob. I think the darker stuff I'd definitely go for if I were to see it, but it just hasn't travelled down here at all, unfortunately.
Have you tried the kind of 8.4 stouts that have been knocking around at supermarkets from Northern? There's a Dark Matter and another one. I've been kind of kind of partially thinking to do like a review of both of them or something, but then
Well,
they're not that cheap.
Is it in what Tesco or something?
There's ones in like. One is in Tesco. Oh, no, sorry, I don't go to Tesco very often. There's definitely one which is in Asda and Morrison's, and there's another what's in Sainsbury's.
I think I've seen one in
One's
Waitrose.
Matt, and one's something else.
One's
a white
does it-
and one's something else.
Does it have like a jaggedy font, like almost like a slash
Angular kind of thing.
font?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's Dark Matter. And the
Yeah.
one which is like green, black and with a bit of green on it, I think.
Yes, that's in Tesco. I've seen it. It's like a. I don't know what it is, but I've seen it. I haven't picked it up. For whatever reason.
I mean, fits and starts.
Um,
I've got this fucking Brewdog beer, which
but
is
black and green. Looks like a.
Yeah.
Rory saying title's gone now. Has it?
What
I don't
title?
know.
I thought you were still ahead.
Is it? I think it's talking about the Mighty Arsenal.
Right, Arsenal.
The
Come on, Rory. Come on. Still fucking.
I'd love for them to win it. I would.
I don't want to think back to Wednesday night. It was a bad time. Fucking
hang on.
atrocious.
I've got many memes about Wolves. I won't go into it.
Fuck off. It was really bad.
Being
It was
scared of
fucking
Wolves.
atrocious. It was fucking atrocious. Yeah, it's not good enough. Not good enough. As long as they don't fucking lose to Spurs on Sunday. I'm not using the B word, but it's just they just a bit of fucking need a bit of fucking grit.
They'll be
they've
fine.
played a lot of games, but they've got the squad. I mean, I think they made some poor decisions. I think Arteta made some poor decisions against Wolves, but yeah, some kind of like managing minutes has been a bit ropey on a couple of players, overplaying people, and the strikers are fucking garbage. So what you going to do?
Strikers are fucking garbage. We're second in the Premier League. The strikers are shit.
Top of league.
Come and be a Blues fan. Come and be a Blue Nose.
Undefeated Champions League in both cups, but that's it. It's 10 games. Yeah, it's
Strikers are shit, man.
But like you say though, is that like, do they have the capacity to eke out those couple of wins that they need? They're not going to be able to play the system all the time, are they? Do they have that grit to nick a couple of wins? That's what you got to do.
Grit.
Yeah.
And there's certain players like Eza who just floats around infuriating because he's potentially really good, but I mean, it's like Salah got all that fucking grief about being a bit of a passenger. I mean, and Arsenal are the last team to kind of allow that somebody to just not contribute, like not get back, not defend. That run of like 12 games. That was all about everybody defends, but Eza does not defend. He needs to fucking work harder. It's not acceptable. But they didn't look like champions the other night at all. It was shit. It was pissing it down.
I've heard the wins weren't good. The wins weren't good. They weren't in your favour. That's what I've seen the most recently.
Talking about Birmingham, I mean, fucking hell. Leeds United made it difficult on themselves. They're shit. Arsenal put like fucking 9 past Leeds in 2 games. Fucking Leeds United. Fucking Leeds United. Leeds United fans are the worst football fans in the world.
I don't like.
They're a big club. They're a big club. They all say.
Fucking what in 1964?
It's all Leeds fans will ask this. Where have you been or not? As if they're Brummies. Where have you been? What's that? Tenerife. Well, I've been to 11 on a reef, and then that's Leeds 11 on a reef. It's all of them. Yeah,
I wish
a small club in fucking Huddersfield.
They'd beat them. Fucking Leeds United.
Yeah.
Dirty Leeds.
Dirty Leeds. Paedophiles. Well, that's dirty Leeds.
Cave Direct have always brought over Lervig, I think.
Yeah, they've had Lervig for ages. For years and years. Finally caught up with comments 3 beers later. Hey, I'm on my first beer.
Still at Ottawa.
I've been drinking vodka before it, and I had a taste to start the evening. I want Millwall to go up and West Ham to stay up. Millwall won't. So Millwall, they've got a good centre back pairing of Jake Cooper, Tristan Kramer, who they got from Brentford. Kramer was playing for Exeter last season, who I saw, and he was pretty decent player, but they won't go up. I think it's probably going to be the top 2 currently, and maybe Ipswich. I don't know who else would go.
The only Blues that matters.
Mate, we've got to play you still.
I'm proud.
Away.
I don't even support it. I'm just trolling.
Troll. Yeah.
I just live it.
Like that famous man from Norfolk, Andrew Mountbatten. What's his name?
That was great. That headline. Harry sent me a headline last night. It was Norfolk man gets arrested.
That's what we said.
I know, that's crazy. Yeah. It's such a weird way to put it.
Norfolk man in his 60s.
Yeah.
Arrested.
Yeah.
Like it's such like it's like, well, who do you mean?
Norfolk. That's it. Don't do a fucking T.
Don't lumber him in with us.
They're all wrong. They're all wrong.
Yeah, because you're Suffolk, aren't you?
I'm Suffolk. Yeah. I'm
just
no. Well, I live in Ipswich. It's the county town of Suffolk.
Just.
Really, I'm really South Norfolk.
North Suffolk. Sorry, was putting the ladder away. Question from earlier. Yes, Molson Coors are contract brewing Alpaclex for salt. And yes, Arsenal are bottling. I predicted to Rob in person in November.
Hold on. Let's just roll back a little bit. How long has he been up that ladder? because we've been talking for ages.
Yeah.
And he started off on the ladder, and I was only put it away. So what's he doing?
To readjusting the satellite dish.
Washing
What are you doing
windows
up
in the
that
dark.
It's the only chance he had. Not them clean themselves, are they?
Oh dear.
I can't use the B. The B word's not on the table.
What is the league looking like at the top now, Rob? How many points are?
City are 5 points behind, but with a game in hand.
Okay. Yeah.
But that's it. It's all these fucking Arsenal fans. Like, what do they expect to be like 14 points clear? It's not going to be. It's not going to be easy.
Not this season. Not this season. I think it's tight. It's tighter than ever, isn't it? This season. There was that sort of gap.
Last season,
Yeah. Last season there was that big disparity, wasn't there?
City points. City are dropping points as well. Everybody's dropping points.
Well. So yeah. I mean, Aston Villa are only 3 points behind them.
Yep.
I mean, Man United. Everyone's like Man United has become a bit of a joke. They're fourth.
I know, but they're also about 3 points away from being like ninth as well. Man United can fuck off as well.
That is true. That is close. That is close. That from
the shit. I kind of had a bit of a moment with a fella in pub when Man United won. Because they were getting all a bit fucking above themselves, and I just turned to him and like the fucking shit. I was like that was a good goal, but the shit. And they're not
your shit,
do well.
and you know you are your shit.
But what's the team who think they're fucking today Man United, aren't they? Thinking, yeah, you've been nothing since like fucking Ferguson. And you're all holding on to past as well. It's pathetic.
They'll just be happy. They'll be happy to get Champions League.
But they're living in past. Most Man United fans.
But the thing is, Rob. Football fans do that for fucking ages. You know, being a Blue Nose, Villa fans hold on to 1982 for fucking years. Charles is like, oh, but we're a bigger team. Like, you haven't won anything since 1995. We're a bigger team, though. But you haven't won anything since 1995. You European Cup in 1982. Well done. You know, that was 44 years ago. Charles wasn't born then. You know, it's and the thing is, Man United fans would be just the same. They were way better than Villa were, but you know, they'll hold on to it and think it's brilliant.
Yeah. Trouble is, Man U is in recent memory, though. That's the thing. I think that's why they hold on to it. It's like most Man U players have the glory days.
Yeah, Villa fans. Oh, do you not remember those famous footballers from 1982? I don't, because my Blue Nose. I was born in 1993. Those players were great, weren't they? They weren't.
I don't remember. It's a bit early for me. A bit more 90s. Paul McGrath, Steve Staunton.
Desperate.
Steve Staunton. I mean, they're doing all right.
I don't know.
Once again, they're dropping. They're dropping points.
They're third.
Dion Dublin was playing. It's just great to watch. It's just great to watch them dropping points. It's just great to watch. Just like Coventry, it's just great to watch them losing.
But the thing is, if West Ham do go down and they have that size of stadium, that would just be great. That size of stadium in the Championship.
Yeah.
Arsenal playing Wigan last weekend. The Wigan's ground is massive.
Yeah.
They're like in the old third division, aren't they?
Well, yeah. Adam came to Wigan with me last season, and it was crazy. We took 4,500 there, and we probably had more fans than we did. Wigan support is horrendous, and Blackburn as well.
They're all follow
7,500
Liverpool and Everton, don't they?
thousand Blackburn.
Peter Sports Feed, didn't Peter Sports Everton? It's not Wigan.
Yeah.
Glory on
Yeah.
there.
Glory on
Wigan's
it,
ground is
support Everton over Wigan.
primarily for rugby more than football.
Oh, is it? Ah, right.
I was in
Yeah.
I was in Chelmsford today,
Yeah, not
and I
that
saw
shit
these.
team.
I saw these massive floodlights. I was like, "What the fuck's that floodlights for?" And in Chelmsford, I was like, "What is that?" And it was cricket, a massive cricket stadium. I was like,
Just,
"Oh yeah,
oh, Duncan
big
Ferguson.
cricket
Oh.
stadium." I was like, "That's a huge stadium. What, like Chelmsford don't have a football team? Oh, it's cricket."
Who plays at Chelmsford? You're going to say Chelmsford, aren't you? But,
What's that? No, it was a
Who
cricket.
no, but who plays it in Chelmsford? What cricket team?
I assume Chelmsford. I don't know.
I
I
don't
Or-
know.
Chelmsford
or
be
could-
good.
Be a prison.
Yeah, it was a
I'm alive.
it was prison floodlights. That's what it was.
I'm going to look at.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not. I don't know. I don't
Prison.
know cricket. It was just. I assumed.
It's
Chelmsford
just
a big
famous
cricket.
prison football team.
Chelmsford a big cricket place.
Oh, well,
Harry's gone. His internet was getting ropey there for a second.
Yeah, well, Essex.
What county team?
Essex County Cricket. Oh, there's Chelsea. That seems like the main one. Would it be classed as the Cloud County Ground and New Whittle Street?
It was huge.
That looks,
It
that's
was
central.
massive.
Is it quite
Yeah.
central?
Really
Essex.
central. Yeah.
Yeah, it's Essex. That's where they play.
Oh, I see. Yeah, because I saw, I was just walking, and I saw the floodlights. I was like, what is there? And then as I got closer,
It's got
Yeah.
a county in it, so you won't
Yeah.
get. Chelmsford's not a county, so as far as I'm aware.
It's Essex county team, Chelmsford, playing Chelmsford.
There you go.
Well,
Everybody's
big
jumping
count.
Yeah.
in. Essex. Used to back when I was a kid, we go to my mate's granddad had season tickets at Edinley, so we watch Yorkshire.
I can't be bothered with cricket.
Warwickshire, la la la, Warwickshire, la la la, Warwickshire, la la la, Warwickshire, la la.
Oh, you say, have you been cricket with
10
Charles?
years.
Charles is a big cricket fan, isn't he?
Yeah. So we went to see England Windies last year. Was it the year before? We got absolutely fucking battered. On the beers. Cricket was good. Yeah, cricket was great. We smashed them. But it's we started off in the Welly at 10:30 in the morning, and then got a taxi, got a couple of beers in the Tesco, and then took them into the ground. Went for a pint at the 12th man at lunch. Then went back in the ground afterwards. Had 3 or 4 starter ramens in the ground, and tried to do join all your cups, feed the snake, feeding the snake round of pint pops all around the ground. Tried to do it, and the security was just going, no, you can't do it, and trying to stop it because there's a guy, like maybe about you sit in front of us dressed Hulk Hogan, and then they were like, Hulk can chug the pints, and then it was going off someone else. Have you ever seen Hulk chug a pint? Have you ever seen Hulk chug a pint? And then he would try and chug, and then have you ever seen Mario chug a pint? And Mario from it was chaotic. That for like
That
8
sounds
or
fun.
9 hours.
That sounds
It's
fun.
fucking brilliant, mate.
I wouldn't give a
you'd
two
love
fucks
cricket for
about
that.
the actual cricket. Did you watch any cricket, or was it just drinking?
Oh yeah, it was extreme drinking, extreme lager drinking.
It's like,
And,
it's like darts, isn't it? I mean, it's actually quite
Yeah.
boring to be there.
That's the thing, because I love darts. I'd love to go and watch the darts, but I don't want. I just want to go and watch the darts. I don't want to do all that
Yeah.
shit. Like, I don't want to like just go.
But
Boring,
watching
boring
darts.
table. It's like fuck off. I want to actually see them play.
Watching darts at when you're at the darts, depending on where you are. If you're sat in the seats, don't bother with the seats at all. On the tables as well, there's shit tons of screens up to actually watch the darts. You actually want to be, kind of closer to the screen rather than closer to the action because the dartboard is so tiny you can't see anything.
Yeah.
So it's honestly better watching at home.
We should do that one year though, Harry. Go to the Ali Pally.
Oh yeah,
Ali Pally.
Yeah.
And just to, like drink. I think you can get mega pints at the Ali Pally. I think you can get two.
I've been to
pinters.
Capital FM Arena when they had it on in Nottingham. They had Championship darts at Nottingham, and it was good. But Ali Pally be lush.
Last year, you know, in Hyde Park, they do all those like concerts and everything, like Bob Dylan and fucking Neil Young and everyone play. Last year, they had a darts exhibition, like Luke Littler, Luke Humphreys, Van Gogh.
Right.
They were all there, but in Hyde Park, outside, open air darts, and they had a beer festival on at the same time. And I was like, why the fuck did we not go to that? Like, why did we miss that? Why did that pass us by?
Perfect. That's what I would.
Smoking and drinking.
Yeah, it was like
Yeah,
a Hyde Park darts exhibition. It was weird.
Sign me up. A 40-pack of Marlboro Lights, a couple of cans of lager, sorted. Darts. Sorted.
No, that's darts.
Disco just saying 10% pomelo oil and Impy Stout to finish, I think. Just going in the glass. Get on, shiz.
Yes.
Up your genre. Get up. Get up. Get right up. Get up. Get up. Only time I played cricket was in New Zealand. Get up. Get up. Get on. Was in New Zealand. Was smashed. Get up.
Get up,
Was
yes,
smashed by
sausage.
second over.
Yes,
I don't remember the international game. I watched it. Fair. It's lush.
I don't like cricket.
Oh no. I love it. Big news, dishwasher's finished.
Yeah, I was going to say that. Oh, and again. Get your plates out. Get your plates out. Get your plates out for the lads.
Get your plates up for the lads. Well, all of this time I've been drinking Stella.
Just drinking Stella.
And you know what I got next?
Even.
No.
Not even a Stella. Not even a Stella from the fridge. An ambient Stella.
So this one was actually, I've got a cool box in the back of the car. It was in the back of the car, and then this one was also in the back of the car. But I do have. It wasn't the cool box still. I will move on to something more fun in a second.
Stella. I can't remember last time. Stella.
I don't mind it
Ropey as fuck.
if you have to have it.
Is it about as nice as supermarket own brand?
Well, it's better than that. Is all I'd say.
Not as strong
That's
as
how
it
bad
used to be, though, is it? Eh?
Well, it's still no, because when I first started drinking, it was 5.2. Now it's 4.8 or 4.6. 4.6.
I'm gonna go over and slap your wife around drinking 4.8. Eh?
Drinking 4.8, yeah.
I'll fucking try.
I love the fact that it was like slightly over 5% is why it got the like notoriety of it's slightly over. We're drinking fucking double IPAs all the time, and by like 5.2, it's like fucking Lambda.
Rob is now going to go and beat
5-1.
his mate.
No idea what that is. But it'll be 5-1. It'll be like 5-ish, won't it?
Yeah, it's funny how it gets that because even nowadays, it was when we were talking the other day, Rob, and I went in when I was in France the
hear
other
you.
week. When I was in France the other week, Harry, it was so funny
Hmm.
because I found this like craft beer bar, and
Yeah.
it was a bloke with his dad, and they ordered like IPAs, and it was a New England style IPA, so it came hazy.
Right, yeah.
And I couldn't understand what they were. I couldn't understand what they were saying, but I knew exactly what they were saying. It was the old guy sort of looking. He was like, "Shoot the law," like the like hazy.
Je ne comprends pas.
And then I knew exactly what the bartender was saying.
Yeah.
He was explaining it. It was like this, the style, and it was just so great to see that an interaction I've seen so many times in the UK, just in a different language, and I knew exactly what was happening. And then when he left, he did give a little nod to the bartender when he left. He was like, "Oh, like good beer." It was
Shit.
yeah, it was quality.
Yeah.
Is craft beer just
Well, I-
hitting the what were we in Lawrence?
Ren. I was in Ren.
Ren.
Yeah. I'm in Toulouse at the end of the month. I've never been to Toulouse.
2 lose.
Yeah.
You're gonna get the 2 to lose.
Yeah,
I'm gonna meet Desmond Tutu at 2 Toulouse.
Archbishop Desmond Tutu.
And I'm gonna be wearing a tutu. I'm wearing a tutu. Me and Desmond Tutu and Toulouse.
Nice. I was considering buying that West Coast.
It's nice. Second, 2 cans in 2 days. Bosh.
Bosh.
Two.
Funny, we're talking about like the nitro stout. A bar I went into today had the Don Zoco nitro stout on.
I don't like it.
I didn't have it. I didn't have it, to be fair. I had Pillars, Hellers, and I had an Unbound IPA. I've never had anything from Unbound before. I had an Unbound IPA. It was lovely. It was like a Simcoe Nelson something else IPA. It was lovely.
Yeah, I did all right. Donny's. I didn't realise he did it anyway, apart from the tap. It's quite astringent.
Is it?
It's effectively like a Schwarzbier, I think.
Well, because I mean, it's funny really that because it's mainly lagers that they still produce, isn't it? They do the odd IPA and
He likes West Coast stuff. He does West Coast IPAs and pale ales and lagers. But because Prime Mutton wouldn't review it. He really liked it, but he wouldn't review it. Donny's, because somebody told him it was a lager. So it's
technically a lager.
Yeah. So Prime Mutton wouldn't.
I quite like Craft Beer Channel's video with Don Zoco. I think that was one of the better videos they've done in recent times because it was just they just sort of let him speak. Yeah.
He's an interesting fellow.
And they went to like the free trade.
It's fucking brilliant.
Yeah.
You've been in Don Zoco?
I've never been. No, I haven't been to Don Zoco.
Oh, it's fucking brilliant.
Yeah. Where is it now? Where is it? Where's the actual brewery?
Up road from free trade.
Is it really?
Just up road, yeah.
Oh shit! Well, I'm going in May, so I'll try and hit there.
About 150 yards up road.
Is it really? Fuck.
2 by 2 is even closer. That's okay.
Why did I miss that when I went to free trade? It's just
It's not far at all.
Yeah,
not far at all.
corner.
No. It's a bit further. Thinking about it, maybe it's a bit further. Maybe about. It's not 5 minutes.
Half the mile tops.
You go up.
Yeah.
I can say it's still Ousburn, but it's a bit further up. Step
I'm going in. I'll be in Newcastle in May, so I'll try and head there.
And the pizza place 2 doors down is fucking incredible. See, Becky is very anti-pizza, but she fucking loves a slice of gingerinos. They do it by the slice, or gingerinos too. There's Don Zoco, an MOT garage, and gingerinos. Eat pizza, take them back to Tapper and be fine with it.
Yeah.
Does
And,
the carriage out?
crack on. But everything's good. It's a lovely tap room.
Oh shit! Yeah.
I mean,
No, I'm
every time
gonna make a
the 2 times
beeline
we
for that. Then.
just went, that was what we did on the Saturday. And like drank everything. There's only like 6 beers,
Yeah.
maybe 8.
How long's the train up there for you, Rob?
From here,
Hmm.
about 2 hours, just under probably.
Okay. Not too bad then.
Yeah, just short to from here. From Leeds, about an hour and a half.
Right. Okay.
But it's really unreasonably expensive as well.
Mhm.
Hmm. Do you go up there for like a weekend there?
Yeah. Well, Becky used to live up there, so she's always
Right.
up for a trip. But
Ah.
yeah, we'll have a night
Mm.
in Premier Inn or something. But see what-
Gosh,
but,
nice.
yeah, I mean, it's great. You know, I mean, just going out pubs in Newcastle
Mm.
is great.
They're all dirt cheap as well compared to, especially down here. Chalk and
Yeah,
cheese.
no, it's a good time.
Yeah.
No, I do enjoy it. Yeah, I went up to Lucky's last time. That was the big spot. As it turns out that Becky had a 21st birthday party. The pub just down the road from Lucky's as well. We went in there. But yeah, it's good. Oh yeah,
Nice.
Newcastle's great.
Yeah.
Can't go wrong.
I think we were talking last time I met up with Adam, and we were saying about, well, in London, we were saying we need to do Newcastle again. I think he was saying that he's got a couple of other cities on his list, but I think Newcastle has to be one of them. I love it. I'd love to go back.
Oh, I'd be
seems like a
well
time.
up for it.
Yeah. Same here. Because like last year when I went to Newcastle, it was the first time I went when my boss didn't come. So like I was like, I'm going to free trade. So I could have a little bit more of a mooch about, but I still love to do it properly where it's not. I'm not sort of on the clock, as it were, and got to get back and all that sort of thing.
I'll have to look at train. I don't mind driving it. It's not fucking too horrendous. It's only 7 hours, but it's only 7 hours. It's a drive back.
It's not crazy train for me. It's like 4.5 hours. It's not actually crazy because it's like go up to Peterborough straight up to Newcastle.
Oh
well,
we could then potentially meet on the train if I can get a deal going through London, because that's the only way I could go.
Yeah,
we can have a look at it.
Can you get up north though without going via London? Because that's when it gets like silly. That's what I never understand about. Yeah, for me, if I want to go north, I can go Cambridge or Peterborough. It's the same train from London, but I'll get it way cheaper. Whereas if I went into London,
there's a LNER that'll go from London to York.
Yeah,
probably quite an easy option as well.
That's because I've done that before.
Instead of going via Leeds.
Yeah, that I've done that before where I've got off at York, and gone to Newcastle from York.
It's once again, it's still not cheap. I mean, I've been looking at.
I think
60 quid return. Cheap.
When I did it a couple of years ago, when I went from here to Edinburgh, it was 60 quid, but that was on my Vero card. So it cost a fortune. Let's have a look. Now for I don't know, not today. Let's have a look at April. April the 24th at 8 a.m. 6:45 a.m. There we go. I don't care. I want to have an open, just standard return. Sunday at some fucking 11 o'clock. Let's have a little look. That's going to cost us a good fortune, says my phone. Whoa, mate. £162.
Yeah, that's good. But when you consider the
So
distance, so fucking return. For me sometimes.
No, Jake. When I consider the distance, that would cost me 60 quid to drive it.
Yeah. No. But when I go to London sometimes, and this is when I go for work, so like it's not my money, but it's fucking 100 quid for me to get to London. I'm an hour away from London,
£100.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Return.
Yeah.
Return.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Return. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There
when
was
I
a
went
madness
to
when
I looked at it recently, we were like,
That's a 55-minute train or whatever it is, £100.
that's immense, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah, and it's peak time and all that sort of shit, and you could plan it earlier, but it's work. It's like use the company card or whatever. But
when Adam got his train to London as well, it cost him £50 for a return, and it was all that distance. For me, it was £50 for a return, and I'm like an hour away. It's mad.
Yeah. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know how it works. It's all weird. But disco, I have done exhibitions in Wembley, but not recently. But I'll come see you for a pint anyway. I don't need an excuse, a work excuse. I'll come see you.
I would actually like to come and see disco. I think last time we were a bit fucking struck for time because we were staying in the sticks, and it was.
You're on a. Well, it is a bit. It's a bit out in the sticks, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, Adam had a.
Well, yeah.
An elaborate plan as it was.
It was an itinerary of out of Siberia, some eastern part of the States,
What were your
via
favourite places
Australia.
in that there, London?
Obviously
not
I really
Southampton.
enjoyed.
Adam,
I really enjoyed Colonel Arms. Colonel, the new Colonel tap room. That was really good. Really enjoyed that. I think if it ain't much, it ain't Dutch. That was really good as well. I would have preferred for there to have been more lower alcohol beers than what there were, because everything was CBA ABV that they had. So it's do you know where Craft Beer Junction is?
Yeah,
on the beer mall.
Yeah.
In Bermondsey on the mall. It's literally like next door to that. And it
used to be another bar called something about Lowlands. But I think
it used to be a Scandinavian. It used to be a Scandinavian bar, I think, is what it was.
Yeah, might well have been. So the last time I was in on the mall was with Craig, 23, maybe 24, and it was shut at the time. And it was shut, but it was only a distribution business. It wasn't a bar as well back then. And it was just using that unit, and then and they also nowadays have food going out there as well. We did.
Tuesday.
What's this?
Damn toasty.
Spoken food. I don't know the fucking stuff. I did potatoes and stuff like that. They had a whole range of stuff and burgers, tulips, just tulips, hookers.
There's some Bitterbollen, because that's like crack. Bitterbollen is like
incredible. Yeah,
fucking hell.
It looked like they had that sort of stuff. It was like a semi. It was like being in a craft beer bar or like a tap room sort of thing, where on an industrial estate where they had a kitchen that was semi-open. It was that sort of vibe, and you go up to, we do have this sort of thing. We can do this, and it would be the most unreal food that you'll ever have, sort of thing. That was good. I enjoyed Caps and Taps. That was really nice.
Yeah.
For the little amount of time, obviously it's more a bottle shop, but we had a good session in there, and the guys are really fucking knowledgeable. Actually interested in talking to you as well.
Big guy.
Yeah.
Big guy.
Yeah,
he was nice.
Big guy.
Yeah. Me, Craig, and Jake did a bit of filming years ago in there, didn't we?
Yeah, we did. Yeah. Well, we enjoyed the Southampton Arms at that time, but obviously it's.
I think personally, we went at the wrong time with Adam. I think we went at the wrong time.
I can hear Adam's fingers on the keyboard.
I love that he sent a DM to Johnny. Like Johnny has anything to do with that.
I was there when he was writing that, and it was I'm gonna send a DM now.
Like Johnny goes, well, I live in fucking Hitchin. I don't know.
Yeah,
Don't even live in London.
I'll admit this. but at the same time, I don't think visiting that pub, any pub that you're ever going to enjoy, I don't think visiting that sort of place at night is ever the best time to go to really enjoy a pub. You know,
Was it rammed?
it was fucking really, really rammed, and also there are tales to be told behind this, is what we've heard from when we're at Caps and Taps, is that the owner at the minute is off on maternity leave or paternity leave, and as a result is not looking at the business quite in the detail as to what he was before, and he's been off for a couple of months. So that's why things are going to slip a little bit. Things might slide. Also, it was a fucking Saturday night. It was rammed.
Yeah,
and they weren't looking after the beers.
I've never been there when it's been full on. It's only ever been when
Tuesday
it's like
afternoon.
during the day. Yeah,
That's when you want to go.
GBBF, isn't it? I mean, day after
Yeah.
GBBF,
Yeah.
like a Wednesday afternoon.
yeah.
It used to be.
Well,
Yeah, I've never
I
been
went
there.
after LCBF with you. Jake, I'm sure you were there, weren't you, Jake? You and or was it just me, Craig, and Peter?
I might have gone by then.
Yeah, and it was just lovely. I was severely hungover, full of beer,
It's a good place
and
to be on.
there was a chap having a nice little tinkle on the ivory in the corner. He was playing some nice tunes, and we were sat in the window. We were watching a pigeon die that was trying to cross the road. It was blinded in both eyes, and it was attacked by a crow. And just watching that, natural progression, just in the window, and
Evolution happening in front of your very eyes.
It was wonderful. I loved it. And unfortunately, I think we went there a long time. But and that's kind of your opinion on it. But I think I'd like to go back there myself because I enjoyed it in the past.
You've got next time you go to London, you've got to go to the Sutton Arms. That's
That's the one I couldn't remember. When they were talking about that, what we're doing, that was the pub that I couldn't remember. So
fucking great beers, great pies. It's like they just have like a little
Don't go on a Saturday night.
show. Yeah, well, I went on like a I bet it's rammed on a Saturday night. There's 2 floors, so I bet it's like pretty ramo.
They all
It's
stand
on my-
outside though, didn't it? It's weird. They all,
Yeah.
Inside.
I think one of the big problems as well is what part of London we're in.
Tied around the necks and stuff. That's what they all do.
Yeah, fucking ponce.
Fucking wearing a gilet. Fuck off with your gilet. Cunt.
We call it shuffles round here.
Fucking body warmer up here.
Yeah. What your arms cold, but your body warm.
Call it a fucking t-shirt around here.
Yeah, exactly.
No, like the I think the one of the big problems is where we were going. We were in North London, and we're going towards Camden. I really want to go to Werewolf to try Werewolf out.
I'd love to. I'd love to go to Werewolf. Because they do lots. Like they're not hazy IPA brewers.
They're just old school American style, and brown
ale,
complete freedom,
red ale. Yeah.
So we've got some Werewolf. So Laura, who works for Burton Bridge on the Fly sort of thing, who I've been speaking to for Ramsfest, she also does distro for Werewolf, and she said, well, I can bring you a keg of Werewolf. We'll bring in, and she's coming camping and stuff. So for Ramsfest. And I said, yeah, go on. I said, I want to go and actually visit Werewolf when I was with Adam. Never got to do it because it was just too jam-packed otherwise. But it's still on my list of places to go to. I've got to go to London.
Isn't it? It's Hackney, isn't it? Werewolf?
It's Camden.
Camden?
Yeah, I thought it was Camden.
Yeah.
Oh, well, even better.
It's a bit out. It's a bit beyond Camden. It's not like Camden Town.
Yeah.
But it's
It's London.
Oh, yeah, London. I've got to go to. I've got exhibition in first week of March. So I'm going to do a couple of beer walks in London. I'm going to walk from my hotel to the Sutton Arms. That's going to be one video, and then the second video is I've got to go to the exhibition, and I've got to go take some photos of a job that we've got, and then I'm going to get the ferry from. I'm going to get the ferry from Canary Wharf to London Bridge, and then walk from London Bridge to Colonel.
Oh,
So it's going to be like getting a boat to my favourite brewery. That's going to be the shtick. But I'm trying to just like eke out a couple of videos here and there that I can just like bank, if you know what I mean. And it's just like
if you ever come down here, there's plenty of fucking walking that can be done.
I know.
As you
that's what I do. I want to see everybody. I want to go to everybody's ends, do a little walk, and that's the big goal.
If you wanted to come down here for like a weekend or something, we can do like a proper walking pub crawl.
I want to do it. I want to do that sort of shit.
Yeah. My furthest away is I tend to do it more in summer because the route is not particularly great in the winter because it's just you get covered in mud. You go to the Horseshoe at Minel, and you can walk out of mine, go down the steps into the dodgy estate, walk up the back part of it, walk across the old train line, cut off the train line across a field, and then it's about maybe a mile across the field, and then you're up a local kind of country pub, and that's where you start. Pub crawl. A pint in there, they've got a massive pub. And then after that, you come back, come and do my local. Do we do the Roebuck when you were down?
Do we go to the Roebuck?
Yeah. My actual local.
No, I
don't think we did. I think no, because I think we So my actual local, which is
you might have done it with Adam before I got there.
I don't know. I've done it before with people in the past, but it's now like it's an Admiral pub, but they actually have a relatively acceptable cask beer on. They've got their own house ale, which I think is Otter. I don't know what it is. I typically buy Directors when I'm in there because I like Directors. It can taste fantastic when they're hammering through it, and it does in there. It's quite cheap and it's lush. They've also got Murphy's on, and they've got a good lager for the summer. Not this one, but the unfiltered version. And they've got just standard ciders. But it's a good, nice kind of community local sort of pub. And then we've got the Lamb, the Bear, the Green Dragon, the Welly, the Marlborough. We've got the Royal Oak, got the Tap, and the Castle and Bull. Just the 8 pubs in the town centre to hit up when you've got 8,000 people in the town. Just enough pubs, and that's a solid pub crawl.
That is well, that's decent. If you do all 8, you'll be on your way.
Well, we once did 12 taverns of Marlborough Town. That was our famous pub crawl that we did for Christmas. We had to add a couple of places, like the cinema because they have beers there. One or two restaurants and stuff. They have beers. But, it's doable to get 12 pints in the state. But yeah, good suburban walks across West London. Okay.
That's the thing. I've got there's so much I want to do, but also I've got to try and cram it in. And it's like today, I did two videos today. I went to Chelmsford, and then on the way back from Chelmsford, did a walk around Colchester, just try and like get some videos in the can sort of thing. And then I'm going to do two more in London, and then I've got sort of 4 videos.
What's the main base spots in Colchester? I can't remember the names.
So the one I went to today, the Victoria Inn.
Victoria, that's it.
Victorian,
yeah.
and then and Two Brews, which is like the craft establishment sort of thing.
Victoria has some good stuff on there, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, great. I had Burn and Sky porter, a robust porter on cask.
Oh,
And then I also had Pabst. I also had a pint of Pabst.
the PBA.
Yeah, PBR on. What's happening? There it is. Yeah, but because like, when do you ever see PBR on keg, on tap? Like, I was like, I've got to get a fucking pint of that. Because I was like, I'll just get half. I was gonna get half, and he got the glass out, and it was a non-branded glass, and I was like, I'll have a fucking pint because I want the branded glass.
Do you want me to shatter your dreams?
Oh,
Are you going to tell me it's brewed in fucking Northampton or some shit like that? You're going to tell me it's not?
Yeah. It's brewed at Ellen.
You are.
It's brewed up by Brewdog.
Is it really?
No way.
Why is it not
Hey,
like you?
I got
Well, at least
Oh, man, don't worry.
it was brewed there 2 years ago. I don't know about now. But that it was Brewdog were brewing it. I think
I'm
Michaela
not
moved
putting
on
that
to
video
brewing
out
it.
then.
Put it out.
That video is dead to me now.
Just like Sammy. It's dead to me.
Yeah.
Oh, Christ.
Is that all
Well-
they're brewing? Is that doing load of contract Brewdog these days?
They were.
Don't try and make things better, Harry, by showing me you crushed Jake's dreams
Yeah.
with your fucking revelation that Brewdog and brewed PBR.
Yeah, I can't believe I drank a
Well,
fucking lost PBR.
Jake, I'm
fine.
gonna surpass you with this, and I'm gonna surpass you. About, I think it was 18 months ago. I saw Michaela. Michaela. I saw Miller Genuine Draft, and I was like, "What the fuck is this doing here?" Sort of thing. And it was in a clear bottle. Miller Genuine Draft. I saw it out in Hungary more recently as well. And I was like, what the fuck is this doing here? I was like, oh my God, I need to get this. And then Jesse, who was working behind a bar as well, saw it. And he was like, I didn't even clock that when I walked in. I was like, mate, you fucking work here. He doesn't work there anymore. Works at Glass House now. And he goes, mate, I'll fucking serve you. What glass do you want? And I was like, oh, I don't care. And he goes, Teku. I was like, fucking yeah. So
Genuine Draft.
Genuine Draft in a Teku. I looked up later. It's been produced not in the States, but in the EU, and I'm not sure where.
Oh, really? It's not Belgium. It's not, or is it a delirium job? Or
I'm going to guess it's like a German sort of thing, or wherever. Same as like the Brooklyn Sriracha Ace, all the canned Brooklyn stuff for the UK market. It's all produced in Sweden.
Yeah, beside
It's sad times.
Carlsberg.
Well,
Carlsberg. Yeah.
I thought that was a keg of Pabst from the US that was touching my lips, but it was fresh. Scotland.
Dirty fucking. It's like a ladyboy, isn't it? Really.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It's like
okay
Hawkstone
on the
Lager.
outside,
Hawkstone Lager. Hawkstone Lager, you think it's actually made on a farm just north of me, but actually it's made in fucking Glasgow.
Is it? Is it Tenants
Yep.
make it?
Tenants make it.
It's a little brewery. Is bloody thingy whatever.
Yeah.
What's it called?
It's a 20 barrel kit, and they've got probably about 40 fermenters in there.
It didn't look. It's not big brewery. It can't kick out all that fucking lager.
I tell you what, they're
You put money into what was it previously called?
Cotswold Brewery.
Cotswold Brewery, of course, yeah, of course. You put money in it, though, didn't you? I
Yeah,
don't think he's
so-
out and out owner.
So what I don't know. As with regards to ownership, I still know the original owner has still got some investment within the business. But what I do know is that so they're producing all of Renegade Lager is all produced at Tenants. The occasional beer, say for example a stout, the recipe is given to tenants up in Glasgow. They produce it, then they distribute it. Same as, so I learned all this through tanker drivers. So they tanker it down to Molson Coors in Burton, and then they keg it and bottle it down in Molson Coors in Burton. Then they distribute it over to Cheltenham. There's a site in Cheltenham, and then it goes to a distribution centre. So the reason why they have the deal with Molson Coors is because Hawkstone's not actually doing that much of the sales. It's more so the distribution contract is with Molson Coors, and that's a big part of the deal, is to actually getting it across, all those places. But aside from that, the cider was originally made, that they did was originally made by Henry Weston's. I think it's still made by Weston's, is the cider. That's not so much of a big selling product nowadays, but the Dunkertons are doing the fruit cider, the rhubarb cider, or the rhubarb bastard.
And
dark fruits kind of thing.
Yeah, they do a dark job. And a stout as well is, they originally kind of perfected the recipe on their own kit, then started producing it on the tenant's kit, and then canning it down the Molson Coors as well. But the site that they have there, their own facility, where the farmers, I think it's near where the farmer's dog is. That one they're using just to sell to the farmer's dog. And it's a 20-barrel brew plant.
Oh, right, okay.
And they're using it just to sell to the farmer's dog. And then they're also producing specials and that sort of thing there as well. So it's like their pilot kit almost.
Yeah, fair play, yeah.
It was great the other day when apparently Jeremy Clarkson says something like, "Oh, pints shouldn't cost fucking more, like shouldn't be £6.50." And then in his own pub they sell them for £6.75. Like, shit. I would have reduced the price of it after that, but
that's just fair goes around here.
I think it's at Whitelocks. They're doing. I don't know what they think the thing is that they're doing, but there's like a 1970s thing, and they're doing pints of double diamond for 75p.
So I'm at a wedding tomorrow night. Literally about 3-minute walk from mine, and it's we sold 2 barrels.
Come back and use your own toilet.
Well, I could do. So it's at the Bowls Club. So I live on my road. I literally need to go down the bottom end of my road, as Jake knows, is a big recreation ground at the bottom of my street. Go across the recreation ground. That's where the Bowls Club is, and the Bowls Club. They normally have the cheapest pints in Marlborough. It's like £2.90 a pint sort of thing. So by far the cheapest, but it's all just fucking shit. And I have my keg beer in there, and I refuse to pay for my own beer. But we sold, because it's what my colleague who's getting married, we sold the premises. We sold them, gave them 2 barrels for free, just as a little present, because it's our mate sort of thing, and we're sure that they'll get through it. We give them 2 9s of a pale ale and a deer stalker, and they're doing £1 a pint. That's what they're selling it to us for. And I'm like, cheapest fucking pints in Marlborough. So we're going down the road, but beforehand for a couple of real expensive pints, a couple of pints of Murphy's, and then afterwards, to be honest, I'll be fucking 3 sheets to the wind because I'll be watching rugby anyway, and then going down the road back for a couple of pints, and then going to the wedding, I'll be fucking battered by this time tomorrow.
Yeah, it's a bad situation to be in, is it?
Oh, yeah, 3 minute, it's fine.
Right, I'm gonna have to hit the bricks, but it's been fun, gents.
Cool.
Until next time.
Try a bit, Rob. See you a bit. Bye.
I can't remember how to get out of it.
You press red.
I'm going to grab. Have you still got a beer? I'll grab one more if you're still.
I'm
chugging along.
halfway down the.
I'm going to grab a bit.
Sand. Mr. Last bit. It's not a pre-recorded live. I can actually send you the link, sir, if I could remember how to do such things, because you know I am internally senile. If I can remember actually how to operate anything. How the fuck do I send you normally a link, Mr. Last? Yeah, I can send one to Miscellaneous at a push. I don't think I've got Flashbook on this. I'm the most technically inept person who's 32. Because I just don't fucking use social media at all. My phone's now died. Plug me film in. It's going to moan about being wet because I had it outside for a while. Come on, Facebook.
I don't have that much beer at the moment, so I'm going for a can of putty.
Yeah.
To crack open.
Oh dear.
I was like, I had like.
Have you had it before?
Yeah, I had it. Yeah, but it's serviceable. But I looked at, I got imperial stouts and some sours, and I was like, I don't fucking want any of that. This is the lightest beer I have. I was like, oh, do I have a fucking lager in here somewhere? I've no cans of shitty lager. I've got
it's the lightest most.
I've got a bottle of Broadside there, but
that's what you want, Jake. So my problem is I've not really been drinking very much in the house. I've been drinking out on the town all the time, and I haven't.
Yeah, same here, really.
So whenever I come home, just like, whiskey. That's all it's been.
If I have, it's been like sort of Rheiney or like a lager, like that sort of thing. But I don't even have like that. That's what I actually really wanted. Is just a fucking can of Rheiney would have sorted me out right now. But I'm on the putty.
Jake,
I think the triple IPA is coming out soon, isn't it? The putty or whatever.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. I'm on a very enjoyable trip. I'm going off to Helsinki on Thursday.
Oh, nice!
I'm going to be drinking some foreign beers.
Some foreign beers. Are you going with people?
Yeah, just on with Todd. So going on with Todd, but I'm meeting up Jimmy C. Because I'm staying at Jimmy C's.
That'd be great.
So yeah, flying over Thursday from Stansted, which will be joyous. I think about 2 hours because it's like 6. My flight's at 8, so I need to get there for 6. So I reckon if I leave here about 3 in the morning, should be okay. And then if I'm early, then I'm early, and I'll get through security, and then the pub opens at fucking 4 in the morning. I know this from previous experiences, and I'll just go and spoons for
I quite like Stansted. It's a bit more of a chill. It's a bit more of a chill atmosphere than lots of other airports.
I used to hate it because
to me, it's like it looks lighter there, but this is quite a murky brown colour.
It is dark. It does look dark, but I think you're just going to drink it, Jake, because you paid £19.43 for it.
I am going to drink it because I've got nothing else. I've got nothing else to drink.
Get it down, you. Just fucking get it down, you.
But but we're going to go to Tallinn this year, which I'm very excited about.
You're going to Tallinn?
Yeah.
I'm in
Well,
Tallinn on Saturday. Next
wow.
Saturday.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we're not going until like sort of June, July, probably, when we actually get around to book it. Because I've pitched it the last couple of years to the powers that be, and then my missus started like looking at it. She's like, Tallinn actually looks really good. I was like, yeah, but let's go. Let's just go.
Yeah.
So we're gonna.
Yeah. There are places we used to go, but yeah. Yeah.
So it'll be good. So yeah, the kids will be in tow. But did it allow kids in Pahala? Was there any kids there when you went?
Yeah. I was there at about 9 o'clock at night
No, so
in search of food, and it was literally me, Jimmy, and maybe 2 or 3 other guys. And the fact we got brisket at that time of night.
Yeah.
But because I was there at a really quiet time, I don't know what it's going to be like in the summer, but I enjoy going to places when they are at their most fucking bleak.
Yeah. We did. I'd love to go in the like depths of winter, but it looks great in the sun, and it's still that one of those under the radar places.
Yeah, it is. Where I'm going to, I'm going to Tallinn very briefly on Saturday. Because I'm flying to Helsinki, having a couple of days in Helsinki. I've never been there before. Want to see what Finland's like. Or at least Finnish beers are like in just a very small amount of time in Helsinki, and then I'm getting a ferry from Helsinki over to Tallinn, which is 2.5 hours. And then I'll get I'll get in there. So that's about 10 o'clock until like maybe 12 o'clock. I get there, 12:30. Then I'm going to chill for a little bit, go to Mikela, which I went to before, maybe have a beer at Mikela Tap Room in the centre of Tallinn, which is right on the square sort of. So in the Old Town area. Which I didn't really go to that much when I was there last time. I traveled through it, didn't really do very much there. Western Tallinn's really good if you're going for beers. There's shit tons of places in a really, really small amount of area. So I'll say to you, go to Poodle. There's an English guy who runs it. They have cask ale, and that's all you need to know. He's the only place... And you'll get from Thornbridge as well.
Oh, really?
And it was a place I had a lock-in. I had a lock-in. I was there until 3 in the morning, 4 in the morning, like drinking shit tons of local stuff. And then the next day I went to Narva, which is on the Russian border. And they were like, why the fuck are you going to Narva? I was like, well, I think it's just going to be a bit of a laugh. And they were like... what the fuck are you doing here, sort of thing.
Who are you?
Yeah, and he said most guys on their own come here just for fucking hookers and that sort of stuff. I was like, mate, I'm literally just come here for a bit of a laugh. It's going to be fun. And I was chatting to his wife Kaz for ages, and we had a good chat. He was originally a Yorkshireman, and I said, "You're not a Yorkshireman." He goes, "Yeah, I know. I've lived in Pompey for fucking years," and he lived in Portsmouth for years. And then the guy who was with us as well, who was in the bar, he was a Brummie. Left Birmingham in the 90s. They used to DJ at the Wobble Nights, which is like this thing that predates the techno nights that I go to. And we were just chatting for ages. And I was like, do you know the guys at House of God? He's like, no, I don't know. And it's because it's new to him. But it's not because it's like, anyway. We had a fucking great time just chatting in there. So Poodle Bar is brilliant. Piyala and Puya Bar, Ubayahumal as well. Ubayahumal's close towards a port. There's a little dive bar that I know around the corner from where my hotel was, and I'll send you that. I fucking loved it, and that's why I'm going back. But I'm going to Tartu this time.
Yeah.
So I'm going to go to Anderson's craft beer bar at Anderson's Brewery, which is more famous for doing like crazy stouts and sours and that sort of thing.
No,
But that's
I'm like, because my wife, she was like, oh, I want to go somewhere mountains, and then she was like, oh, actually no, I want to go to Tallinn. I was like, well, Tallinn has no mountains.
not
Tallinn
until you
is
go east.
very flat.
Yeah, it's flat and cold.
Yeah, I was like, but if you want to go, I was like, if you want to go there, I'm not gonna stop you. So
Yeah.
I was happy about it.
It's one of the best in terms of city size. It's similar to Nottingham, but like in terms of beer size, it's way better than London.
It's all
and also because it's quite cold, the beers will be stronger.
Yeah.
That's the way it works.
I'm looking forward to it. It's that's what we're trying to do. We sort of try and do sort of like because we're going to go to like we're going to go up Snowdon this year as well. That's like our 2 holidays. Is we're going to Snowdon walk, and then we're going to go to Tallinn for like a city break sort of thing.
Yeah. How long are you doing that?
Which one? The Tallinn one.
Tallinn, yeah.
Yeah, 3 or 4 nights. Probably 4 nights. Yeah.
Yeah. I think 4 nights because I think the first night. Well, obviously, one day I spent massively away from Tallinn, but the first night it was. I think I landed at 2, but I was massively like jet lagged because I'd been up all night. I'd been on a morning shift.
Yeah,
and then I'd end up working late, and then I was like, well, I need to sort stuff out, and I couldn't fucking go to bed, and I was like, well, it's fucking 3 a.m. now, I can't fall asleep, and I had to fucking drive.
Yeah.
And so I was utterly fucked. And I said, Jimmy was coming over on the ferry, and I said, well, I'm just going to go and hit the hay for a little bit. I'll meet you in a couple of hours. And then he came over, gave me a shit ton of beers back to the hotel. And then we went straight out, and I said to him, I need to go and get some food from somewhere. He goes, oh, yeah, well, we can go and get some food from some local supermarket, or alternatively, I think he was quite tired as well. Alternatively, we can just go to some bar. And then we were drinking so there's a Puhast bar.
Yeah.
Where it used to be a Brewdog bar years ago, but it's Puhast. And we went in there. We were sat in there for like 3 hours, just like chatting away, having thirds and tasters. And the smallest serve size they'll do in most bars are like 100 ml as well. So you can get shit tons of tasters. Especially if you go to Ubaya Hamal as well, go there. It's good.
Yeah,
it's good.
Yeah, because obviously, because it's a family holiday, my beer excursions will be limited. So, but I'll do my damnedest to go.
You can definitely arrange it.
Yeah.
go to Piala. The kids can play on the fire pit.
Yeah.
This guy's saying, I imagine you will end the holiday in Helsinki because that's where it finished. Oh, Christ. For fuck's sake, my comedy talents are wasted here. I'm off to take the piss out of Sammy before going to bed. Have a great weekend. Yeah, beery L-Bens. I love it. Cheers, Disco. To rabbit.
Is Sammy live, is he?
Fucking cunt. Sammy must be live. Josh is going to join this stream in a bit. He says, be up in a bit. Gonna hop in shower. I read that it's going to have a hop shower. Which is not good. Yeah. This is nice. The non-German can.
Oh, apparently, Sammy's going live in a minute. The green has got some treehouse. So you might join after. You might join.
Yeah, fair. Well, I've got this, and then I've got Rattler. No, I've got shit tons of other. Oh, Rattler. I drank one earlier.
I've got loads of beer. I've got all this fucking real ale behind me, but I still want to crack into it.
Oh, yeah. I'm much the same, Jake. I've got shit tons of real ale.
Yeah,
at warm temperatures.
exactly. Just in my room.
Yeah.
It's pretty
Yeah.
cold in here, but that, I've got. I just that bottle of Narble. That bottle of Narble is just looking at me.
Chug it. Chug it. Do you want to see what the immediate go-to inside my cupboard is? A bottle of AleSmith Old Numbskull.
Oh my god, I haven't seen that in there. Well, do you know what I saw today? I went to beer, Two Brews in Colchester. They had bottles of Prairie Bomb. And I was
Yeah,
like,
that's
I
come
haven't
back out.
seen yeah. I was like, I've not seen that in years.
Do you want to know the price on this bottle? This will make me shudder.
Go on then.
$14.99. Imagine remember when this used to cost $14.99? That's fucking crazy. Fucking earphones. I need to get a bigger one for this side.
I'm not used to your earbuds. You gotta have the cans, man. Go have the cans.
Yeah, these are brand new, and this one's not connected. I'll connect it. I'll make it connect.
Do you know these like obviously I'm using wired ones now, but these earbuds from Anchor, they're like 16 quid, and they're fucking great. These are the ones these are the ones I dropped in the toilet in Liverpool Street, and then I brought another pair because I was like because and also they're the right price point. If you do drop them in the toilet, you just buy another pair because they're 16 quid.
Oh, fuck's sake. As soon as I drop them, they seem to want to.
Oh, really? They don't pair back with the.
They don't repair.
You got to wait for a little. Hello? Can you hear
There
me?
we go. They're back. I'm back. Yeah. They're a good brand as well. They're good old Technics.
Yeah.
Technics, my lad. But they're not really designed for this. They're designed for listening to crazy music. They're all noise cancelling and that sort of thing. I decided the other day that wearing my massive bins on airplanes is not the best thing to do.
No.
Because the cable's like that long. And they take up half my bag.
So sometimes though, in this day and age, I do love a cable. That's why I use these fucking shitty iPhone fucking things, because you just plug them in, and they're not gonna fail until they break.
Oh yeah.
I agree with that. A cable is great, but to be fair, most of the time I use earbuds.
Yeah.
And actually saying that, when I put them into my computer, it didn't pick up the microphone. So now I've got this. Look at this professional microphone.
Oh, perfect.
He'll fucking prolapse right into your fucking mouth.
Great. It's good for me. I've heard. Sorry. Hang on. I don't know where my actual. Hang on, let's change on here.
Where is your microphone? Is it in the earbuds?
Let's change this.
So you can get.
Oh no, it's not. It's not.
Prolapse.
It's like this is ASMR for somebody.
Prolapse.
Why did I get hard then? After that.
Anal prolapse.
Oops, and I dropped it.
All I can hear is wind noise.
You can even get it out. A little bit of slapping. What about this one? Just the most egregious. Oh man, that's just reminded me when I was in the pub.
Why is that reminded you? Why is that
No,
reminded you?
because it reminded me of, if someone did that in my ear, I'd be annoyed. And in the fucking pub today, someone was eating nuts. He had like these fucking crispy chili nuts. No, not even that. One at a time, Like he had no fucking teeth. Like he was a fucking whale shark, and it was so much noise. And I was a proper Karen about it. I was a proper like, oh fucking, what's he going to do with that fucking noise over there? But I couldn't believe it. A solitary nut at a time, and it was like. If it's crunching, I don't mind that in a way, but it's the fact that it was like, it's like fucking hell, mate. What you doing? Are you loving those nuts? Or
You enjoying them? Hope you're enjoying them.
yeah,
Because I can fucking hear it.
I know. I was getting proper like, I could feel like, you know, in cartoons when they turn red. Yeah. That's what I was doing. I could feel the rage, but every time because it was like, I was like, fuck, why are you eating like that? I've never seen anybody eat nuts in a pub.
Eat like a Christian. Eat like a Christian.
Eat like a normal human, where you have at least 5. I think that's a minimum. Who eats a nut at a time?
He does.
Oh god.
When me and Charles were off the square on Sunday, so we were in there, went in early doors because we were watching a football, and a whole group comes in. And we're like, okay, what are they doing? Oh, they're just looking, they're just observing, just looking at things. Okay, then they fuck off. And this was weird as well. I never quite experienced this where there's so many window shoppers in a craft beer place where they just look at stuff. Come in, look at stuff. Oh, that's interesting, and fuck off and don't buy anything. I've never quite seen that. Yeah,
bottle shop
and a bar. It was a bottle shop and a bar, but it was more like it was a real close hybrid between the two.
Yeah, I have seen that in my local where they come in and they go, "This is too expensive," and they fuck off. I've seen that, but
yeah, it wasn't too bad, but you know they looked at stuff anyway. So. There was this guy came in and he was just looking at stuff, and then he was like, well, walking the door, looking through the window initially, observing things, opens the door, leaves the fucking door open. I was like, you fucking cunt. And he walks across, starts looking at his stuff, and the barman was talking to him, just like, and I was like, the fucking door. Me and Charles were both like, fucking doors, and it's blowing the gale, it was fucking freezing. I was like, fucking doors open. Does this fucking cunt realise the fucking doors open?
Was he dragged?
And his wife walks through with the dog, and she drops the lead and lets the dog run to the man.
No.
And I was like, there's 2 of you now. The fucking doors open. And me and Charles are just... I'm sat facing him, and then Charles is facing me, but turns around. We just kind of looked at him, looked at the barman, looked at the door. We're like, are you going to fucking shut that door? And then he goes, oh I realised we door shut. I was like, fucking too right, lad. Fucking too right.
Fucking would have.
You're born in the fucking barn. We're born in the barn.
Yeah.
And this was just random.
If your slut cunt of a wife don't shut that door,
I'll fucking do it.
I'll kill you and your dog.
Your wife will be mine and your dog will be Charles's. And that's lush.
And then you'll buy me a pint. 2 pints.
And you'll like it.
Yeah. And you'll feed it to me.
And that'll be right. And I'll live in your house.
Because you made me chilly. And no one makes me chilly.
No one makes me chilly.
You nearly made me smell my pie then.
Fucking told you.
I told you. No one makes me chilly. Shit. No one makes me chilly.
Me on and me. when Rob came in on the video, I was literally sat indoors like this. Hang on, I need to get it on the right way round. I think this is pretty close. And it was just because it was the warmest thing I had to hand. Was this like this?
Yeah.
I'll get my jacket on. And my gloves. 1 minute.
Who was dressing up for me?
You're ready. Just for you. Oh yeah. Right. So I walked in. Dressed like this. So I've been outside.
Turn over a bag.
But also, you fucking Wally!
Are you the lead singer of Kneecap?
No, because I don't support that Irish predicament. Yeah, I learned how to rewear my ballet. And my leather jacket is lush.
And the fingerless gloves as well. So you've still got full dexterity, but you're warm.
Oh yeah, you still operate your phone.
Yep. Yeah.
They're quite handy.
Yeah. I've got those gloves with the tip. You know,
They never work properly though.
tip. No, mine are okay. Mine, yeah. I mean, you can't do anything dexterous in them, but you can scroll. You can doom scroll to your heart's content.
Oh, doom scrolling all the way.
Oh, the way. What? Look, shall I tell Sammy to get on here? It's like stop wanking over your trillion.
And
whatever
he'll
it's
like to see my leather jacket. He likes leather jackets. For the Leatherman. It's natural. It's all natural. It's all natural.
It's all natural.
Oh, yes.
As in, it's human. It's human leather.
Oh, it's from Epstein Island. It's all natural. Mountbatten, Windsor.
The Norfolk, fucking Norfolk man. Norfolk man.
Mountbatten, Windsor, Ireland from the Norfolk Mount. Oh. I started this stream, so I went out earlier, just straight after work. Went for a pint of Tegs. Had a pint of Verdant. What was it? It was like don't eat another man or eat another man, and they put it on the board as man eats man. I was like, that's a bit fucking gay, and, and they were like, yeah, well, it's not that though, is it? I was like, that's what the fuck it says on the board. And then she turned around. She turned around and she's like, oh, it is a bit gay. I was like, yeah. And so it was a 6.5% New England juicy IPA sort of thing. And I was like, fuck it, that's what you need after work. And then some of the other guys, they all got halves, 1 or 2 left. And then there was me and Ben had got a flight. And we're taking the piss because he got 2 on the lines. He got 2, which was No Man's. He got 4, which I think was an Otherworld. 6, which was a glass house, and they all looked the same. I was like, so you got 2, 2, and 2. So that's 6. And he's like, no. So I was like, so 2 and 2 and 2. I was like, what? 6? No. I've got 2, 2, and 2. Oh, what? Which one? 2, 4, and 6. I was like, what? 2. And it was just ripping the shit. They all looked the same, all tasted the same. And then I decided to go and get a pint of Tegs. Now I'll let you guess the price. Pint of Tegs.
Where was this? Did you say this was in Marlborough?
In Marlborough, in my tap, with a local tap.
Pint of Tegs. I'm going to say £6.40.
Higher.
Higher. Oh shit. $7.20.
$7.25.
$7.25. That's fucking pretty bad.
Dear. But
yeah,
I got it because you can get Hellers, Lost and Greta Hellers, for $6.80 a pint. But Tex comes in a dimple mug, and I'll pay for that dimple.
Yeah,
When,
I'll pay that extra
See?
45 every
yeah,
day.
pay for that. I'll fucking do it.
Yeah. That's great. No, well, I was surprised when well, just even in Chelmsford and Colchester today, the price is like crazy. Like it went into the Ale House, which is one of the better places in Chelmsford to go. It's really cool. It was really. It reminded me of like 2015 drinking in a beer place. It was in a railway arch, had all of the fucking beer mats and the cans like all strewn across the wall. But like,
we
we
should do Bristol again.
What's that?
We should do Bristol again in the summer.
Bristol would be great. Yeah, Bristol would be fantastic. But I mean, but so this place was good in Chelmsford. But I mean, even the cask was like you're talking like £5.50 a pint, and like and that's cask, and so I had a half of that Lervig Tasty Juice just because like I just wanted to try it, curiosity. It's £4.40 a half.
Fuck that! No, fuck that. Tasty Juice.
Yeah. So if I got a pint, you're saying £8 a pint for six. It's a 6% IPA, but it's tasty juice. It's Lervig Tasty Juice. It's like it's crazy.
Well, I hope I pay less soon.
We've just got what we need to do. We need to do the Reading trip that we always keep saying about because it's so central for everybody.
Yeah.
It's easy to get to pretty much for like all of us.
It's central. Yeah, I suppose for Adam, it's quite easy to get him to train straight down. For me, it's 40 minutes on a train.
Yeah.
Well,
mine's hour on a train. Hour on a train to London, 20 minutes out to Reading. It's like hour and 20 minutes. It's like like
it's the thing is for me, it's like so cheap. There's no point actually, get a hotel, but for reasons you have to go.
Yeah, that's what I always think about London. It's like, do I just go home? Or do I have to like try and find like a hotel?
But I'd always have to drive on the second half of things, which is, I can do it. I don't want to. I don't recommend it. Yeah. Come on, Dan, you can't.
It'd be great. We keep saying, but the trouble is, it's all just tying everybody down, and it's almost you got to accept that you're not going to get everybody. I'm the flakiest of all of us, sort of thing. So it's like I want to go to all of it. I just can't do all of it.
Can you do Beerex at all?
When is it?
It's like back end. My phone's on. It's like back end or mid March.
No, I can't do much. Yeah,
so
it'd be great. Well, because even the fucking, I want to do the bloody Isle of Man thing. That'd be great. That's like April, isn't it? April is a bit more doable. May's fucked for me. May is pretty fucked, but I've got just because I'm in May. In May, I'm in Munich, Frankfurt, and Newcastle in the space of like 3 weeks.
Keep it's all foreign. Keep July back mid-July free. I haven't announced it to the group yet, but it's my 33rd birthday.
33rd birthday
on the 10th of July, which happens to be a Friday. And I'm thinking about doing the 9th to the 12th, or at least the 10th to the 12th in Bristol.
Okay, yeah, that'd be sick. Yeah,
I also wouldn't mind doing Reading. It would be a good place. I don't know it very well, Reading at all, but I wouldn't mind doing it and do it for a couple of days. And we could do, Siren, we could do Elusive.
Yeah,
we'd do Town Centre, and then potentially Double Barrel, potentially do a bit of London. Unfortunately, now, of course, Phantom are gone, but
Phantom gone. Phantom are gone. Have they? Fuck, I didn't know that.
Yeah, all gone.
That was pretty bloody quick.
They owe a lot of money to their
I
investors.
bet. Yeah. Wow. Yeah.
To the state.
Yeah,
and also
They're always
HMRC.
a bit ropey. They're always a bit ropey for me. They were really good friends with the local bottle shop to me. They
Yeah.
did like collab beers and stuff, and but I never really rated them. They were always a bit ropey. Every now and again, you get a good one. Like they
Yeah.
did that, like C for Citra.
Yes,
That
that
sort of
series is
way.
really good.
Yeah.
When they didn't do that, like the other series where they were the other stuff where they would do like the non-double IPA series is basically everything else they did was a bit like all over the place. But the CS4 and the DS4 were some of the best beers I think I've ever had. But it was because they were borrowing bits of equipment from Siren and using it to its full potential. And then like the Spinbot 3000, I think it is. I think Rob or someone told me about that. But they started pissing around with it on their side, and it was working really well on their sort of size of kit. And then they just decided to not produce those sort of beers anymore for whatever reason. And also their owner moved to Australia and hasn't paid any of the bills for a long time.
Really?
Yeah, just left.
Wow.
That was it. Left the business running, but not really running with any investment. Run out of money. Done. Yeah, not good. It bad.
Yeah, that's not good. But yeah, no, well, that's always a show, isn't it? But like Bristol's are probably a bit more of a destination spot. Isn't it?
Bristol's good. There's I'm going to Lost and Grounded in a couple of weeks just to go and look at their kit and wank off their kit. With a few mates.
They're
And
massive tanks.
well, I love that at my birthday. Just going there for hours, just spending hours and hours and hours just drinking fucking Lost and Grounded and really enjoying it. And then, of course, going to Portwall Tavern and Seven Stars, having no real extreme focus on what bars we're going to, but just sitting there for hours and enjoying pubs.
To be fair, that's what I like a lot of the time. Like it's fine to have a little plan, but also if you're enjoying it, why move on? Like sort of just let it come to a natural end, as opposed to going like, right, you've all finished. Let's go on to the next one.
You were there, weren't you, for my 30th with Brett?
Yeah, was that? Yeah. Was that in Bristol? Yeah.
That was good fun. I enjoyed it.
What was the pub where we went to where like all of the staff were like high?
Was it Barley Mow?
Barley Mow, I think it was. Yeah, we walked in. It was like, why is everyone like high as a fucking kite in this pub?
They were
like it's like, oh, can we have this, and they're like, yeah, like the slowest service in the world.
Can we get just a pale? Yeah.
Can we get it? Can we get it now? Yeah. It's coming. It's coming.
It'll be here.
And that's where I think I found like a box of like quiz questions or something. I was like rattling off quiz questions. No, that was good. I love that. I love that. That Bristol trip. I love the. I love that. Do you remember that Birmingham trip with the juice?
It's a juice, God! It's all a juice.
I fucking love that because we went to so many places and we drank so much like an unnecessary amount of beer.
Yeah,
and then we went back and then drank an unnecessary amount. But we weren't like. I never felt like any of us were like paralytic or anything. It was like we were all on a level, weren't we? It's like.
But I think that's unfortunately what will happen next time we meet up as a group.
Yeah, we just all got to just try to get. I don't know, just try to get together by hook or by crook. Just like fucking everybody put a weekend there, like loads of weekends they're free, and see if they will match up.
hit or stick.
Because it'd be
Well-
great.
I'm free for the back end of this year. There's nothing going on from
Yeah.
like maybe June, or mid-June onwards. I've got some festivals and stuff.
July and August are always fucking tricky for me, but then from then on, I'm pretty good. July and August are always tricky because that's where
Yeah.
like my kids' birthdays and stuff, and my anniversary, and
I'd just say
within
keep July the 10th and that weekend afterwards free.
yeah,
And I'm going to say this to the rest of the group because I think it's like the second or third weekend of like kids' holidays or whatever. Well,
Yeah,
no, it's,
yeah.
Before that. It's before all of that bullshit.
it should be before all of that. Yeah, luckily because we homeschool, I don't have to worry about any of that shit. So like
Yeah.
that doesn't bother me. It's just more actual dates. But like early July is fine for me. Like the weeks you're saying, later July and into August becomes a bit of a problem.
Yeah.
But Bristol would be great. But Reading would be more convenient. But
Yeah.
Bristol would still be fucking good.
Well, I'll put it in the group, see what people want to do. I know Rob would. Oh, he's found it difficult with Bristol in the past. I know he'd rather do Reading. I don't mind either.
Because like you said, we could theoretically nip into London. We could go Euston Tap. I mean, Euston Tap's got Augustina apparently, like on keg.
Well, I didn't go. Obviously, dropped Adam off at Euston, and I was like, I could go to the signal box. I was fancying some cask or something creamy because we'd had a shit ton the night before, and I was like, I don't really want to go Euston Tap because I could do with somewhere where I want to sit down and want to relax. And you can't really do that at Euston Tap.
No.
And so what I did, I got on the tube and nipped over to Paddington, which is where I was going back home from. And I just went to the Brewdog pub at Paddington, which is not really at Paddington. And I just sat in there for like an hour. And I was like, I'll have 2 pints of I had a pint of the Jet Black or whatever it is, and then I had another pint of Jet Black afterwards. Just chilled there, sat, enjoying, watching YouTube and just chilling out. And yeah, it was perfect for that sort of time. But I'd like to really go and enjoy a bit more in London. Because I suppose if we're just doing a little bit in Reading, you can go into London, have a few more beers in London, or not just do Reading, but go to Caversham, which is like northeast Reading, which I'd probably say to do anyway. There's this place called the Red Fox, I think it is, and there's a shit ton of cask ales there. At this one pub in Caversham, and it's good. Or you can go out to Aldermaston and go and drink some nuclear beers, which is where they make nuclear bombs.
Oh, really?
And my brother-in-law works there. So you can go and drink some nuclear ales. And it'd be lush.
Yeah, but but Bristol, to be fair, once I'm on the way. What's Rory saying?
I can give you a few good places to go to if you like to go to Brislow and slow. Food places. Top barbecue place. Cheers, Paul. My honey bun. Hope you're doing well, my lad.
Right, I'm going to go for a piss.
I always covet Rory's food photos. Rory eats good.
He
And then he
eating
probably shits everywhere afterwards, but he eats good. He eats good to start with. Oh, it's left me all alone. So there's only one thing that can happen. We call that the clanger solo. We've got many props. And you can drink beer through it. Oh no, I can't actually, because I've got a 5p piece crammed in my pipe. Would you believe it? it's times like this where I really appreciate people like Sammy, people like Harry, where they can just constantly talk to the YouTube audience. And if I had to try and sustain like a couple of hours long chat, I just couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it. I can't waffle like Harry can.
Stop the boats.
Harry can waffle.
I can easily
Stop
just stop the boats.
You went for a quick piss. That was a quick one.
Oh yeah, speed button. I'm trying to find a bottle opener. Yeah, stopping the boats. What trouble can that land you in? Saying that in your local pub. Well, so far, I'm allowed back into every single pub where young Hubert said that.
I love that. I love that. Hugh says that the bloke who travels everywhere and is a migrant.
So when he came back, he was like, "Fucking stop the boats!" I'm like, "Hugh, don't say that around here, because it's okay in certain demographics. It's a subject that is going to be more accepted than others. I don't know what the fucking game is around here because we're in a weird by-election seat." And he just goes, "Stop the boats!" And we're in my local in the Roebuck, and he shouts it as we're leaving, "Stop the boats!" And I was like, "Oh, fucking Christ." And this was the third or fourth place he'd said it in. And I was like, head in hands. But they like it. They
gave him a standing ovation. Finally, someone said it.
Some fucking
Someone's brave enough to say it.
Oh, I don't know. It was.
And they say, "Where are you from?" And he says, "Up north." And they say, "No, you out too. We don't want foreigners. We don't want northerners. You get out as well."
I can go.
I agreed with you. Now I don't. Simple as that.
Pausing. I've got a few pubs between Shostoke and Atherstone I'd like to hit. Well, we can go and do the Atherstone Ball. I'd love to do the Atherstone Ball. Do you know what the Atherstone Ball is, young Jake?
No, haven't heard of that one.
There's a famous game known as the Atherstone Ball game. It's basically one end of the town versus the other end of the town.
Oh shit! Where it's that like huge thing of there's a ball and they have to just like fuck each other up. Yeah. There's a loose, vague rules about it, and
generally revolves around beating the shit out of each other.
Yeah, no, I have seen that. Yeah.
This year it ended up in once again got stuck within the estate agents, and it seems to keep on getting stuck in the estate agents.
Yeah, people like climb up it, don't they? And like hold the ball.
Yeah,
up.
There's a nice little pit in there, and that's where they can grab it in the estate agents. And the estate agent never boards their shop up because they get advertised massively.
Yeah, I love that. That's
and
like
they
a
get
tactic.
smashed
Get out the estate agent.
Yeah, it gets smashed. Doors get smashed in, and they go into the estate and it gets moved out of there. It's just wonderful. I've been to Atherstone Ball game once. It's fucking chaos. I went there
It's one of those
14.
I've seen a load of like YouTube videos about it, and it's amazing that people don't get like trampled. There's like you don't hear of like deaths coming from the.
Yeah. Well, there's no death because everyone picks each other up to an extent. People, the people who are the ones who are kicking the shit out of each other kind of know each other from different pubs and that sort of thing.
Yeah.
And it's a similar game as around here. Like me as a local, somewhat local nowadays. I'll drink in the pubs around. I'll drink in these pubs. I'll drink in the Lamb. I'll never drink in the Bear. I've never drank in the Bear because I don't like the Bear.
because I don't know the people from the Bear, but I know people up this end of town who all drink down the Roebuck and all drink in the Lamb at a push and sometimes drink in the Castle Ball, but we never go to the Bear. And it's a tribal sort of thing.
Yeah. Oh, you drink
It's,
at the Bear, do you? Fucking cunt.
Cunts. Fucking. Here comes Josh.
Cheers. How is, gentlemen? How are you?
All good.
On the rattler, my lad.
On the rattler delay. Oh, what is this?
Oh, nice.
Hazy Jaipur. What?
What the fuck even is that?
What
Because I've
the
got
hell?
some in the fridge.
This one's on non-hazy.
I've got
An Imperial Stout from Jaipur. Jaipur from.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I had their. I got a 4-pack of the regular Jaipur, and then I got a 4-pack of, and I got a single can of the Cocoa Wonderland, which is
Yeah,
That's good. Yeah, Coke one.
Good Wonderland.
Yeah.
that was good. And then I got some Ridgeway stuff. I got an ESB, 4 and extra stout, and then a Big Bad
Look
John
at
or something like that.
They got some
Oh, nice.
Warm welcome. Adam got it for me.
Yeah, we got a big UK. Well, not a big UK drop, but yeah, we got stuff in them. And then I got
Is that a big push from Fullbridge into the US then? Because have they really fucked with that before?
Oh, I'm not sure. My bottle shop got some, and I was like, oh,
Yeah, I think that's pretty new. I don't think they've gone.
I've never
to
seen
the US
Yeah.
before.
I don't know how they got
Good.
it, but I don't know who distributed it. But
It's perfectly decent, isn't it? It's not like it's
Yeah,
not going to rock
it's
your
not
world.
mind
It's like,
blowing, but yeah, it's good. You know, I like the original, version, like I said, better than this. But
It's the reason why I buy Jaipur is because Thornbridge, because it's just good,
It's just solid.
honest,
Yeah.
solid stuff.
their tap room is like I've been to their tap room quite a lot. I've gone 4 or 5 times, and the thing I like it's a blessing and a curse because all of the beers are good, but they never have like a beer that is like, oh my god, I can't believe they had. Oh well, one time they had, what's the Imperial Stout series, Harry, where they do like a raspberry one and I can't remember what it's called. They did that once where they had loads of different variations of it, and that was cool.
Yeah,
but like
yeah.
their tap room is just like solid.
Yeah.
It's like it's not like you go there and you go, well, all the beers are going to be decent, but
Yeah.
none of these beers are going to be like, oh my god, I can't believe I had that one.
Yeah.
yeah, it's cool. Yeah, I got this one. Hold on, let me grab it.
But I'm on the rattler.
I'm gonna have to go get them a beer now. This was gonna be my last one, but I'm gonna have to drink a Imperial Stout or some sort of horrid,
Yes.
or a broadside. I might crack open a broadside.
Yes. yes.
Crack
yes.
open a little
Get
broadie.
the rattler down, yeah. Rattler down.
I bought 3 bottles of this tonight. This is just bottle number 2.
They use a different shade of green bottle. Do you think? Do you think they use like their own shade
Yeah.
of green because it's pretty
No, no.
luminescent green? Or do you think that's pretty standard?
That's standard, but it's just a branding.
It always looks like more like vibrant. The
Because
Rattler.
it's rattler.
I got ESB from them.
Oh,
Ridgeway, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, and the foreign export stout.
From Thornbridge. They had 1 bottle left because I didn't pick it up the first time I seen it, but
Oh, that's good, man. You'll enjoy that.
yeah.
I had it both on cask and in a bottle before.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I heard good
And
things.
it's also one. I think it's on the Union as well.
Yeah, that's what it says from the Union.
So the
Yeah.
Union kit is it might be one of the first times Union. So Firestone Walker has a Union.
Yeah.
So they produce it all on that, and it's like a single bottling from that kit.
Oh,
So
okay.
that's the only reason why I get a Thornbridge box every month, is because you're going to try some really rare Union brewed Thornbridge stuff.
Yeah, because I heard it. Somebody was saying it was. They're like, "How do you get that over there?" And it's hard. I guess this beer particularly, I guess, is harder to get even over there.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
Oh yeah.
So
Yeah, it literally only comes through the subscription box. So I pay £20 a month, which I think is probably like $30 or something a month. It's quite a cheap box, but you get 3 different beers. Sometimes some of them are the same. Sometimes you get some rare older stuff, but it's just a decent subscription to kind of have. And then you'll get Imperial Stout. So this month I got 2 cans of Imperial Stout that they brewed on the Union. Like 2 cans of like a standard pale ale, of like and then 2 cans of like an alt beer, which I might have next after this. And I take like 3 of them to work, have them with the guys at work, see what they think of them, and then have the rest at home.
nice.
It's a really good kind of way to have it.
Can you buy that stuff at the brewery? Like, can you buy this?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's just in really short supply.
Oh, okay.
Because I think the Union system, they've only got 1 Union set, and it's quite small. So like almost all of it goes to bottling or canning. They've got all their pubs and stuff, but they've only got. Jake, do you know how many pubs Thornbridge have?
Oh, only like 3 or 4. They have one in Bakewell, like it's like a hotel, or they run the bar in the hotel. I don't think they own the whole thing. And they have one in Sheffield.
So it'd be Sheffield 1.
Oh
Is
no,
that-
actually no. Because they got York. They got one in York.
Birmingham.
They got Leeds. They got one in Leeds.
Yeah.
So actually, it's probably maybe not quite 10, but getting on for 10 or so.
Yeah.
More than you think, actually.
So that's where all the Union stuff goes to. All of their pubs get maybe like 1 or 2 9s casks out of it, and then the rest cans and stuff.
Yeah, it says it's best before September 4th of this year. So
Yeah. Yeah, we finished our last bottle of that some time ago, I think. I had it on cask as well, which was good.
oh, it's bottled.
I mean that's crazy. So I wouldn't see that. I'd have to get that off like Tremolo Madness or from.
You can get it
Thornbridge.
through, if you get the Thornbridge box, same way I did. It's
How much is that? How much is that a month?
I'm paying £20 for box and then £6.95 for delivery.
That's
So
pretty bloody good.
£26.95 for so you get 6 beers and you'll get duplicates for sure. So
Yeah,
there's 6 beers, two of them be the same in out of every series. So realistically 3 different beers, and then they're all rare shit. Like 1 month, like this month, I got the Imperial Stout, I got like Chiron, and I got the Alt beer this month.
Yeah.
But then last month I got like the some of the more rarer stuff, and then like I've even got in the past, I've got stuff like this, like the Heart Desires. I've got that in a box.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And so you get some bottles, some rarer stuff, and then you get some glasses and stuff.
So it's almost you pay the same amount. Some months it won't pay off, but other months it pays off.
It will.
If you know what I mean. It's like
Yeah.
No, it's I've looked at it before because like they are just I don't know, they're just they just do stuff right for me. Thornbridge, same as Siren, same as like Siren. It's like they can be in the supermarkets and be doing the stuff that they do, but also produce like other cool shit.
Well, we had a couple of I can't remember what month it was. They did a whole shit ton of Jaipur series, and I'm not the biggest fan of Jaipur, but like I shared it with the guys at work, and we were like there was one evening we were both doing mega shifts, and we'd been in since like 6 in the morning, and then we kept working until maybe like 9, 10 at night. And we were there just fucking caning cans and cans and cans and cans of stuff. And it was all like, yep, Jaipur DDH, bang. Jaipur X, bang. And we'd had like a shit ton of cans. But you get to learn all the different nuances between the different Jaipurs.
Yeah.
I know that I really still don't enjoy Jaipur. It's not the beer for me. But the DDH stuff is definitely better. Not the beer for me either. But there are nuances between the different flavours of the beers.
Yeah. And also they're not like, it might not be your thing, but they're also not bad. It's not like a bad beer, like perfectly serviceable. I think they have a lot of beers really. It's like that's fine.
Yeah.
It's like I understand why people like it. It's like it's all good.
Yeah, lush.
That's the thing. It's even like shit beers. Sometimes when I think it's that's a shit beer. It's like, well, it's fine though. I'll still drink it.
That's why
It's
I've
shit.
always got that available. Yeah. And that's why I'm
It's
drinking
like,
that.
it's like what was it the Chris Stone's life's too short, drink amazing beers, but also life's too short. Sometimes you can have a couple of duds, and you're gonna get on with it. But it's not quite as catchy.
Yeah. I think my life revolves around about 79% dud ratio
Yeah.
in terms of life.
Nothing lives up to expectations nowadays. Nothing lives up to nothing. This I have to say, this was pretty poo.
That's the
I didn't buy it.
I had it on draft, and it was like I actually really liked it. This is like I said, it's like darker than I expect it to be, and it is what it is. I've finished it.
I've got that next.
Ooh, a little rivy.
Little Rizzy. Little pint can. 500ml. Yeah. We'll find out. We'll see what it rates. Between the
I'm gonna go-
ciders.
I might either go broadside or Blackshore Stout or Narwhal. I've got a little choice of
I think you need to go broadside and then to Narwhal.
broadside, a broadside
Then
right
Narwhal.
into a Narwhal. Yeah, well, they're
Yeah.
both aquatic to a certain degree.
Oh yeah, they're both by the
They
sea.
both are in the sea. Yeah. Well, and then there's the Blackshore Stout, the shore.
Oh yeah,
Part of
you're on the
the
shore.
So that's the trifecta. I'm going to go to Suffolk via California.
Have you not got any rattler? No rattler.
I got no. So I got some Aspals in, boy.
You
Got
need to
some
get some
Aspals.
Aspals in. Get some Aspals
and some
down.
I got
Aspals.
some what? I got Aspals. Got Wild Wave, which is Adnam's.
Do you not
cider.
find that Aspals is mega dry though?
Oh, I think it's. I
I
think
bet
it's
it
got. I think it's got worse. Aspals
Well, yeah.
has since Heineken or whoever the fuck owns it now. It's It used to be a bit like when I used to go out on the lash. It was like you had a couple of pints of Aspals. That was your sharpener, and then
Yeah, they were
whatever
sharp.
else followed.
They were
Yeah.
sharp.
Yeah, and they are strong, and relatively cheap because it was like a local. Because Aspals was like a local cider
Yeah.
thing. They were like cheap as fuck.
Yeah.
And they were 7.2. So it's like fucking 3 pints of Aspals. And then you're.
It's same as like Westerns round here is dirt cheap.
Yeah.
So Westerns is Bristol based, or Somerset, and 8.2 you can pick up a pint easily for £6.
Yeah.
And-
But Aspals, look, since it got taken over, it's not cheap anymore. Like
Yeah.
it used to be like it was a thing round here in Suffolk. Like that's what you were on, like Aspal, because it was the local cider.
Yeah.
Like local cider. So if you were going out on a night, it was like, yeah, you're on some Aspals, and then you go on to whatever else you need to go on to afterwards. But that's what's gonna kick it off.
You should see what I've got for Ramsfest. I've got so we've got Ifford, which is the local cidery we work with anyway, and then because I didn't expect ciders to go quite as crazy as they were going to go last year, but they did. I've gone for shit tons of fruited ciders. I've gone for a raspberry ripple, a toffee apple, a berry, a strawberry, a raspberry, and then gone for fucking flatler. This one, but flat. Which will be me, and I've booked on the system, so a couple of guys might hear this, so guys who might be listening afterwards, who are collecting the cider. So my Cornish crew who are coming up for Ramsfest, I said to them, you can get the Rattler, I'll order it, but you can go and collect it. And I've ordered 3 bag boxes of standard Rattler, and then 1 of pineapple. I expect at the festival for there to be 2 bag boxes and 1 of the pineapple, because I know full well they'll fucking batter their way through 20 litres of cider before they even get to my festival. And it's going just that 1 bag in box is going to sit outside in the tents where we're all going to be staying the night before the festival and after the festival. Because, yeah, it's going to be eventful in May. It's going to be a good laugh. I might still have a job after. I know.
When is Ramsfest this year? Is it May?
Yeah, 15th and 16th of May.
Oh, such a poo time. May is so shit.
16th and 16th. Yeah. So the first night is May is the 15th. So Adam will drive down. We'll probably do a similar thing as to what we did last time. So we'll come down to Mile, have a few beers on Thursday night. And then the Friday we'll go out, go to a local bar or go to a local brewery, go and have a meal somewhere at the brewery or whatever, have a few beers there, drop in. I'm off that Friday. I'm going to work the evening, and me working the evening exchanges me to be free on the Saturday. So on the Saturday, then I drive back up, drive our tents back up. We drop our tents, we camp there for the Saturday night with the Cornish crew. And get absolutely rat-ass on the festival.
Are you camping or are you going home?
Yeah, camping on Saturday night.
You're camping, yeah.
Because last time we managed to pick a lift, but the guys were all out there drinking, and they were. So this is the benefit of Ramsfest is you could. It's an open entry festival, so you can walk in, walk out, whatever you want to do. However many times you want to do it, you can go back to your own tent, go and cook yourself a lunch, come back into the festival, listen to music, go back out again, have dinner, come back in, have some more cider and whatnot, or beers and whatnot. It's just really free reign. Obviously, there are things that kind of go down that we can see. We observe that people are bringing drinks from outside. As at Ramsfest, we're drinking shit tons of fucking like imperial stouts and everything outside in the field, and then coming back in and be like, oh well, cask beers.
Yeah,
and but it was good fun.
It sounds. Oh man, if I could wangle it, I would. Theoretically, I could.
Drinking in a field, Jake. Imagine it.
I know, but the trouble is, it's like in between then. So after the preceding weeks to that, I'm in Munich and then Frankfurt.
Yeah,
and then I think that week I'm in Newcastle. So that weekend, I'd have to go from Newcastle to you.
Yeah,
and then obviously my family get pretty annoyed that I'm not there for like a month.
Shit happens. Lads got us fucking
lads. I'll say that to my wife. Harry said, lads.
boys. And I'll literally video call it, be like,
So I've been heard that Jake's not been allowed out.
I've got 3 points to make. 1 boys, 2 boys, 3 boys.
4. Have you ever considered, that Jake and I might have a relationship?
And she goes, yes, I have. That's crossed my mind a few times.
It's love.
Yeah. But if I could, so it's the weekend of the 14th.
Yeah. So the 15th, 16th, 17th. It's so you want to kind of
Even,
like get
even,
down
even
my
a
way.
1 and a 2, like a night. Even a night would be good, wouldn't it? Just get there.
So the 14th, everyone's coming down. Well, the 15th, most of the guys are coming down in the daytime, and then they'll be camping. I think the 15th or the 16th will be a fucking blast. It'll be, yeah, you'll have a right laugh because they're all good boys.
Yeah,
I've known the Cornish lot for a couple of years now. We went to BCBF year before last. They came last year to Ramsfest. Loved it, and the agreement was made that they would come to Ramsfest because between all of them, because some of them are in London, that sort of thing, and they loved it. It's way more country and chilled.
Yeah,
and you can camp and anything goes. We're a bit more chill. And there was a time where my boss comes round, and the rule was no open flame. And they came out to me. They're going, yeah. So we may have had a bit of a small fire. I was like, don't fucking talk to me about it. As long as you sort it out, it's fine. And they're like, yeah, no, it's sorted out. Like, don't fucking say anything to me at all. That's fine. Don't say anything. And later on in the day, so they've been cooking kebabs and stuff, and then they came back to me later one day. Come on, you need to come and join us. I was like, yeah, fine, I'll go on a break. I walked out there. I had a fucking can of lager in my hand, and my boss, and I was technically on the clock, and my boss drives around in his Range Rover. Comes up, stalls up, sees a massive fucking tent, 2 or 3 vans. We hadn't paid for half of this. 2 or 3 vans, open flame on the barbie. He's cooking a fucking kebab, and there's Big Keno. He's a guy. Adam will say he's a big guy, a guy you don't want to fucking mess around with, sort of thing. And Keno's there on the barbie, and my boss, who's also Cornish, is ripping the shit out of them. Making Cornish jokes at them because of where they are, where they're from, and they're like, yeah, fuck off, sort of thing. And Keno goes to me after, and there's me stood there with a fucking pint of beer, thinking, oh fuck, I want to be fucking seen with this sort of thing. And Keno's like, after he fucks up, they were just chatting, casual banter sort of thing, and then after he fucks up, Keno goes, is that your boss? I was like, yeah, it is. And then we had a little bit of 2 and 4th from that. But yeah, they can hold their own.
Did you hear about it afterwards, or was he all right about it?
He says things about people from their way, Webb's feet and that sort of thing. And I was like, yeah, but you wouldn't fucking say that to their faces, as he didn't say it to their faces. Yeah. Cornish crew. We stand strong. I'm not Cornish at all. I just drink the cider because it's large.
They like their apples. I'm a cider drinker.
I drinks it all of the day. The Wurzels are from here.
What
from my county.
Josh, what is cider where you are? Is that just apple juice?
Hard cider.
You'd call cider apple juice, or is it an alcoholic
Yeah,
beverage?
we have apple juice and like apple cider.
Yeah, but is apple cider alcoholic, or is it?
No, they have non-apple cider.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jimmy's in the comments.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm staying with Jimmy next week.
Are you going in the sauna? Does he have a sauna? He
Sauna?
must do.
We'll find out. Well, I'm taking my swimmers anyway because in the place I've got in Tartu there is a sauna. Sauna, as we call it. Sauna. It's a fucking convict.
Now I
Oh,
got
it's true. Here we go.
Here he is. Here he is. Here he is.
Stop the boats! Stop the boats!
Mr. Treehouse is.
I seen that. Yeah.
It's pretty damn good. It's called the greenest green.
Oh man, I haven't had anything like that in a while. Is it
Since
is it good?
Birmingham, mate.
I was half listening to your review while me and Harry were prattling on.
Yeah. Nah,
It's
just
shit.
they've just got that fucking awesome, like elite mouthfeel. Something
No.
about Fidens and Treehouse and Monkish and that. It's like that's what sort of separates them from other breweries. That real punchy,
Yeah.
fruit hop character.
Jimmy's saying he does have a sauna. He does have sauna. Last time I was in a sauna was in Hungary about 2 or 3 weeks ago. Baking the back part of my body off. We don't need sauna. I'll bring my swimmers anyway, but I'm
Was
gonna
it
go
one of
sauna.
those ones where the guys come in and whack you with branches?
I fucking wish.
Like eucalyptus branches, like
Stop tearing up.
Josh,
That's
can
like
you
a
send the
Russian-
link to
Isn't that like
Drew?
a Russian thing where you
Yeah.
go to like the
Chill,
bathhouses and they yeah.
We-
I only go.
we
I
like-
want to go to those ones where you just sit in beer. You just sit
Yeah.
in like
Yeah.
absorb it.
Yeah, in Germany they've got those. Yeah, they're like spa baths and they're just full
Yeah.
of beer, and then you have beer on tap right next to you.
Yeah. You're
What would you
absorbing
like
it while
to take?
drinking it.
Yeah.
Just fucking
What
it's
would
going
you
into
like
your
today,
pores.
sir? Hellas or Hellas? Oh yeah, I'll take the Hellas.
Yeah. Do you want a dunkel? I'll dunkel right in.
Oh, Dunkel in you, love.
So did you do another video today, Jake?
What's that?
Did you do another video today?
I did two today. So I'm trying to like bank them a little bit. So I did did two videos, which is cool.
Awesome.
Very much enjoying them.
Yeah, no, it's great. I love it. As I said, it reminds me of a bit of the Honest Places, but it's like my mates doing it.
It's honest places, but you're not walking through a shithole where you're gonna get stabbed.
Well,
you know-
I did go through Chelmsford today, but
Yeah, fair.
no, but it is just literally just like dicking about outside, really, and fighting with squirrels and a little fight with a robin today.
Cool.
I love robins. I love robins because we've got so many animals at work. And they come in and I'm like, oh, well, I'm just trying to mill. So it's crushing malt. Oh, that looks amazing. And I'm like, well, here it is. Oh, I'm scared. No, but here it is. Here's some malt. I like eating it. Cool. Well, there you go. Life with animals. And then the rest of the time, you're lambing them. So we've been carving at the recent most times. We had 8 this morning. And then the rest of the time, you're killing them. So killing animals.
Is that what you
I've done
signed up
it
to when you were a head brewer? Also, you got to fucking just spark some
100%.
sheep.
I'm to be honest, mate. I don't see it as a problem. I don't see slaughtering animals as a it's a necessary thing.
Didn't you do a bit of hunting growing up and stuff? Or
No.
Yeah,
Well, like game, like pigeon and fucking game and that sort of stuff. But when you kill a mammal, it's different.
Yeah.
When you kill something
And when
bigger
you kill
than
a man,
you,
Yeah.
as soon as you kill something bigger than you, it's a bit different.
And it does hit you a little bit, but then you're like, after that, it's just like, well, it's preparation. It is a process. So when we're out in Hungary, I was like, yeah, that's definitely fucking noises I'm hearing. And as the whole stunning process, but at the end of it, it's just fucking meat, man.
Yeah.
No, but that's what I say. Like, even to like my kids, I'm like eating meat is a choice that you make. And like for example, my daughter's, she's 9 now, but like she loves black pudding. But I told her exactly what black pudding is. I told her exactly what haggis is.
Cool.
It's like if you're
Wait
gonna
until she's brain is fucking awesome.
If you're gonna eat it, if you're gonna well, even like a fucking chicken fillet or whatever, it's like if you're gonna eat it, you need to know what it comes from.
Yeah.
It's not like this like weird thing out in the ether. Like where you just get meat.
My jacket is definitely
like an
animal.
Yeah. Is that faux? Is that faux leather or is that real leather?
No, it's real. It's real leather.
but that's the thing. If you're gonna eat, if you're gonna eat, don't be squeamish.
Yeah.
Don't be squeamish about it. Like
we're just lucky that we can just work our normal jobs and do whatever at home, drink beers, and someone else is doing that shit for us.
Exactly. Someone else is obliterating.
Yeah,
hours and that, but like you can't shy away. There's people go, I can't think about it. Well, then be a vegetarian or a vegan then, because that's where the meat comes from. It's like you've either got to accept it or just don't accept it. Yeah.
Just die on your own. Just die a miserable shit death, you cunt.
But you don't. Yeah. Have a smash burger, you twat, and
anyway, cider and double IPAs. Yeah.
Is that Rivington?
Bleak burger.
It is, yeah. See Rivington? Yeah. I love their logo. Yep. It's very rural. It applies to someone like me that lives in a dairy community. Look out.
Rural.
Cheers.
Rural. Here's that cunt.
What up?
Every time I go to join you, Drewy, you fucking finish your stream. All week I've been trying to join you for a beer and then you just finish as I go to join. And then KC continues on featuring cans.
Yeah. He's a tired boy.
Like, fuck, dude, I work 6 days a week. Craig's tired. Oh, you got that green shit again?
Yeah, back on the green shit. I think Jake needs it. I'm trying to whip him into arousal.
What do you need?
I'm already aroused. You don't need to whip me.
Do you know one thing I forgot to do in that latest video? Give the beer a score.
10.
I forgot to. I just remembered then. I'm like, I don't think I scored that beer. Whoops.
Yeah, it didn't matter.
Oh,
well. That's the trouble with doing it live, Sammy. That's why I'm an editor. I can edit that back in.
Yeah.
There you go.
I was typing in the fucking description or something. Apologies, guys. I probably would have given it like maybe a 4.8. It's fucking awesome.
Fair. Just done a little 5.5% cider. It's time to have a dipper.
A table beer.
A dwipper.
What's everyone else drinking? Joshy, what are you?
A dwipper.
Yeah.
He's a Japper.
Oh, yeah.
It's
on the English beer on an English.
Yeah, it's crazy.
What are you on, Drew?
The regular. Nothing fancy, just a old living the high life.
Oh, I was going to say Natty Ice or
No, I don't drink Natty. Every time I drink now, I've never had a Natty Daddy. Every time I drink Natty Ice, I break out in handcuffs. So,
I was watching Jay Terrier the other day, and I was like, you know who I haven't watched for a while? Jay.
And then I fell into a fucking rabbit hole, watching Jay Derry. And it's like, we're drinking watermelon ice. And I'm like, what? Oh God!
That's like I seen you did that Jameson, that triple. That's
Yeah.
fucking good shit, man. I've had
Yeah, I enjoyed that.
For
That was
that's
just last night.
price
So,
tag,
yeah, that was my one of our farmers, Rob. He went on holiday out to Gran Canaria. Came back with, that as a sample. He said I came back. He came back with that as a bottle, and then he smashed his way through the bottle as you would do as a farmer. And he goes, I've only got he's a boy from Hereford. Jake would know. He's an Hereford lad. And he goes, I've only got like half bottle left. And I gave some of that, put it in the glass, and that, and I fucking got that left. And then, well, there we go. And I'm like, yeah, I can understand every word he says within that. And he gave me this. He goes, well, I was all left in a dram, isn't it? So it's like about 25 mil. And we shared it around at work. I was like, that's actually quite nice. And then we moved on to it, and we were talking about it. And then it's like, well, I'll have that later on for me this evening. I went out, had to go to Hungerford to go and buy a Vice off someone. Bought the Vice, and then dropped in the local pub and a couple of pints of ciders, which turned into about 3-4 pints of ciders. And then afterwards had the Jameson, and it was good.
Yeah, I was surprised when I had it. My buddy had it at his house, and I was like, "What the fuck is this?" Because he owns a liquor store. He's like, "Oh, that's some new shit that came out." I'm like, "Fuck, that's good." It's like $22, $24 a bottle over here.
Oh, it's way more. It's like 36 euros in Gran Canaria, where he bought it from.
You got some different alcohol tax shit too over there.
Yeah.
Those damn Americans, they get cheap beers.
Fucking cunts.
Don't mind if I do.
Yeah.
Oh, Harry, I heard you talking about Miller Genuine Draft before. How you seen it in Europe? Yeah, we've got the same here, dude. All of a sudden, all these beers are getting contract brewed in Australia, and it's just it's fucking shit. Like, who wants to drink a American beer that's brewed in Australia? It's like, what's the point of it? You may as well just drink Aussie beers.
There's no point. It was crazy seeing it in Hungary.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Guinness now. Guinness is getting brewed in Australia, and all the backpackers are complaining, saying it just doesn't taste like it does back home. And
when I was drinking that, I had a pint of Pabs today, and Harry crossed. I was so happy to see. I was like, "What the fuck, Pabs on keg in the UK?" Yeah. It's like I'm having that. Harry's like, "Yeah, it's not fucking even brewed in the States." I was like, "Oh, what's the point then of my life?" That video's not coming out.
I don't blame you for it. It's like it'd be like drinking just like a knockoff, watered down side project of it,
Yeah.
It's like people over here like the Budweiser, and it's like they used to hold like the competitions and the brewing comps, and they give you everything that goes in it, but you won't ever get it right because you don't have their yeast culture. They fucking that slop in the bottom of them tanks, they just fucking throw shit back on. But
I'm just gonna head outside, go and pick up my headphones because my earphones are dying.
All right. Like even stateside, I'm not a big fan of like contract brewed or.
I gotta do
11%. They've got a lot of.
We're going to do a review on.
That's where Equilibrium fucking ended up going south because they got what was it, that 12%, and then they dropped a bunch of shit beers and it fucked their reputation up.
Yeah. 12% is not good.
Is that 12% is the real big facility that brews for so many different breweries, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, the only thing I know that I've had from that from them that was pretty consistent is Abomination hasn't been bad.
Yeah.
Look at you fucking treehouse boy, all the way on the other side of the fucking earth. Can't even get a drop.
Yeah,
out of
boy.
it. Dirtbag.
It's overrated.
It's pretty good.
Give me a Little Willow all day.
Nerd. Yeah, maybe. I'll get John all fucking drunk.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy that Josh is drinking Thornbridge beers that I can't even get locally.
Josh gets everything. In Virginia, you get any kind of beer you want, apparently.
No. Whatever you need, we got.
It's fucking ridiculous.
I don't know how they do it.
They're breaking the law, I'm sure.
Maybe, who knows?
Breaking the law.
Breaking the law.
I told you that crap beer seller was doing it fucking down south here when I went there. I'm like, how the fuck you got all this shit? I know you ain't getting distro down here. He's like, yeah, don't worry about it. I'm like, all right.
And it's not even like the stuff I get is like they overcharge. Like it's not reasonably priced. Or stuff that's already like Brewhouse is like, I don't know. Brewhouse and Fidens and stuff is probably like $7 a can or something.
Yeah, you're probably paying only just more than what you would at the brewery. Like
like a couple dollars more, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, $7 for a pint of craft beer isn't a you know what I mean? That's not a stretch by any means.
Not like it's like 10 or 12 or something, you know.
Yeah, pushing it.
Yeah.
One of the beers I've got in the fridge is a collab between Fidens and Toppling Goliath. It's meant to be pretty decent.
Oh yeah,
you can go around.
It's you know how they've got all those axe beers like Tom's
Axe,
Sue's Axe, and all that shit.
Yeah, I think a bunch of breweries did like their take on Fidens beers or something like that. Like they each brewed certain ones.
Yeah.
I think we're supposed to be getting a Fidens drop. I'm not sure when. Just kind of shows up.
Yeah, well, I've got. What have I got? I think I've got 2 there still, so I'll hold off drinking them until I hear what you get.
That sucks you didn't get that cerebral mountain culture one. That'd have been cool.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm going to have a mountain culture hazy next. I haven't had one for a while, so I thought I'll drink a mountain culture after a treehouse and see what differences there are.
Right.
It's called Company Coin, and it looks like. Do you guys remember the video game on? I think it was Sega Master System. Alex the Kid.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That reminds me of that. The artwork on.
Yeah, it looks like Mario.
Yeah, or Mario. Actually, it's got a mushroom on there, so yeah.
Oh yeah.
Pretty cool.
Alex the Kid is a deep
now
cut.
that you say that, it looks more like Mario, and DJ's the main character, and he's got like a Mario style hat with mountain culture on it. I've seen one hop I'm starting to see a bit of is Dolceta.
Yeah, I had that one beer from who was it? Give me a second. I gotta go through the archives.
Yeah.
I'm going to go on to a local beverage, Broadside from Adnams.
Cool.
Oh, Hop Butcher for the World was the one that.
Adnams are sort of like a regional craft, aren't they, Jay?
Yeah, they're my like regional brewery. Really, they're big, but only in my neck of the woods. But like they'll expand as far as Harry and a bit up north. And
yeah. You do see some of their stuff in Australia, but it's more just like the ghost ship.
Yeah. They're really pushing. They do like a session ghost ship now.
Yeah.
They're really pushing that because it's like £1.50 a bottle in the UK, which is like cheap as fucking anything, really.
That's fairly cheap.
Mm-hmm. But this is great. I mean, it's 6.3%. Sort of, I don't know really what you call it, like a strong ale, like English strong ale.
Yeah.
But it's great. But the draft version is so the bottle is 6.3. The draft version is like 5% or something like that. They're like two different beers, really.
Yeah, I would say.
Bit of a malty boy.
Yeah.
Could go for some of that. I haven't had a good malty beer in a while.
I'll tell you what, the old mountain culture looks just as good as the treehouse. Fuck yeah.
I was saying today, Sammy, that I had just out of curiosity at a bar I was in today. I had a tasty juice from Lervig.
Yep.
And that was their back in the day. That was their entry into like the hazy work when like hazy beer was becoming like a thing in Europe. That was like their thing.
Yeah.
And I had it today, and it was okay. It was what it was. It won't rock your world. It's a fine hazy beer. But I went back and looked at Rob's. I went back and looked at Hopseen's video of it. I went back and looked at the Master of Hoppets video of it. They were 8 years old. Yeah. Those videos were 8 years old. and like Master of Hoppets was like, fucking, this is amazing. This is better than anything that Trillium or like anyone's like doing. Yeah. And I was like, oh my God, how fucking the times have like moved on and change is crazy.
Yeah. So that I miss getting those Scandinavian beers here in Australia. We used to get heaps of like Lervig and Omnipolo and
shit.
Amundsen, Servicium, like Tuol, like all that sort of shit.
Yeah, Tuol. I used to fucking love Tuol. Like I was a real like Tuol fanboy back in the day, and you just don't see him anywhere now. That's the ones I missed the most, really. What's Harry doing? It looks like fucking the Sticky Bandits.
No shit. Oh my goodness.
We had a festival here in Melbourne, and it was Moondog, which is a Melbourne brewery, and all their mostly Asian brewing mates. But Lervig were there because Lervig had done a couple of beers with Moondog. And I was drinking with the owner of Lervig. He's like an American dude. And he said that they were going to have, what's that really good stout of theirs? Is it the 3-bean stout?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was meant to be on tap.
Oh, he's got the fucking ski mask.
And it wasn't it wasn't on tap like he promised. So I was like getting stuck into him going, why did you promise this beer and it's not here? Then all of a sudden he goes, okay, I'll go get the keg for you. So, yeah, they had different sessions, and he was like, I was planning to put it on a later session. It's like, most of the diehard fans are here now.
Yeah, that. I always hate that when breweries do that. It's like, put it on at the front end whenever, like, when the people who really want to drink it are there.
Yeah.
What is Harry doing?
I have no idea. He's vibing.
He'd have music fucking cranking. He's on mute, I reckon.
No, he's not on mute. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
It's just in his ears.
Is it a silent disco?
Yeah,
man. It's fucking shit.
It's time for something other than a hazy.
Smoked it. Are you still sitting on that?
I just got a 4-pack last Saturday.
What is it? Smoked something ale.
It's a smoked.
Oh,
Lichtenhagen.
Lichtenhagen.
Yeah, we'll see what's about 6%. Frightgeist. Abraxas.
But I'd love to see more like Lervig and stuff and over here. Like the fact that I went to that bar today and they had like an actual Lervig font. It wasn't even like it was a one-off. It was like an actual installed font. That was pretty cool. Like it's one of those beers. Like if you had to drink it, you'd be perfectly fine with it. You wouldn't necessarily choose it, but if you had to drink it all day, you'd be fine.
Was it like just sort of like a medium, like a lighter body than a lot of?
Yeah, exactly. It's that sort of supermarket can hazy.
Yeah.
Like that sort of thing, really.
Yeah, I remember Hop Nation, I think, in Australia were the first. It was either Hop Nation or Banks were one of the first breweries to do a hazy, and everyone just went fucking nuts for it.
Yeah. Because I mean, I remember when Cloudwater did their first like hazy beer in the UK. I remember when that Lervig like one came out, and it's funny to look back on that now.
Yeah. It is cool though when a new style sort of comes out and everyone gets on board, but there's been a lot of shit styles.
Yeah, it's good when there's that big shift. But like that was a big shift.
Yeah.
Yeah, you didn't really necessarily know at the time, but it was like you look back on it, it's like, well, that's where in the UK for me, like Cloudwater are the ones who perpetuated it in the UK, definitely.
We're gonna have to get our ski masks out.
I don't know why when I see Harry dancing like that, all I hear is, "Do you really want to love me?
Yeah, right. Just
Do you really want to make me cry?"
That was funny. Did you go back and catch the end of your fucking stream? You passed out on me on, Sam?
Yeah, that
you started having like night terrors and shit. I was like, Adam's like, you got 15 minutes, Drew, to figure out whether or not I'm turning this bitch off or not. I was like, you were like, flinch. I was like, no, you got to turn this up.
I don't know why I kept going. I was tired as fuck. I'd done like 20 hours overtime for the week, and like here I am at
next door was
here I am at 5 a.m. in the morning, still going. Like I should have went to bed way before that.
I got a notification of one of your streams, Sammy, and were you like outside? You were like outside somewhere, and you were like going what the fuck?
You passed out and you were snoring, and then I'm like somebody revving a dirt bike. I was fucking dying.
Yeah, because I had a missed call. I had missed calls from you and Josh, I think. I just remember waking up.
Yelling at you and everything. You were fucking dead to the world.
Yeah.
I gave it time, though. I stayed there and hung out because that last time that shit happened and you like bounced right back. I was like, all right, we're going to wait for a bit.
No, it was stupid o'clock. Like, yeah, where you were, it would have been a good time, but it was like I'd been going all night after work, and then it was like the next morning.
I was ripe, too.
Mm. But I do remember, like, when I was talking to you, and at one stage you left, and I just remember thinking, "Fuck, I need to go to bed. I'm so tired." But and
then the dickhead was blowing his fucking yard out.
Come back, and I reckon that's probably when
I had to mute. There was no convo, and you just slipped off into the abyss. There you go. It was weird to see.
Harry, you back then? You back, or are you still dancing?
Do you really want to hurt me?
Do you really want to make me cry?
Who sings that?
Oh.
I'm back.
Who does sing that? It's annoying me now.
Is it Boy
Do you
George?
really want to-
Oh, I was enjoying the drum bass.
Yeah, it's not Boy George, is it?
No,
No.
I don't think so. Oh, it might be. Is it Culture Club?
Oh, Culture Club. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it Culture Club?
Cunt Club. I was really enjoying the drum bass, and I thought I had to join you back.
We
it's
could see you
someone
enjoyed it.
It's someone who loves the rainbow flag that sings it anyway.
It was lush.
How'd your poop on the back lawn go?
My poop.
You squatted down like a filthy animal.
I had to go and get my fucking headset from the car. No squatting for me, my lad. You should see me squatting. You fucking bad images permanently implemented in your brain.
A kangaroo poop? Do you know what that is?
Oh, I do.
That's the way it goes back up.
When you go to the toilet, but you sit with your dick facing the other, like you sit on the toilet the opposite way.
That's what the Aussies do because they don't understand how to use the fucking toilet. There's a fucking
Yeah, that's how you're supposed to sit on the toilet.
It's the funniest thing though if you like see skitties at the front of the bowl.
Oh, that is funny. That is funny, actually. Next public toilet, I'm doing that. I'm doing a front way.
shit in the pan.
You got to call when
that's
you do it. Yeah, you got to call it a kangapoo.
Kangapoo. With a little pouch on the front.
Don't even get me started on the top loader. I'm sure you're aware of what.
Yeah.
Oh, the upper decker. Yeah, yeah.
One of my mates did
That's
that.
the
to
gift
a
that
guy.
keeps on giving.
A
That's
guy.
Yeah.
one flush and done. That's
It's going to take a few flushes to pass that through.
At least 9.
That's one thing I've never
So
done.
a man who I'm out staying with next weekend, he did say that I would be battered next weekend. What his words were, quite simply, you're going to be battered next weekend. Quite simply. It's going to be lush, Mr. Jimmy C. An honourable man. An honourable British man. An honourable man.
Well, it's honourable in the fact is letting
What are
you
you
stay with
doing
him.
another sesh over it?
Yeah,
it's,
I fear for him. So I'm going to fly. I'm flying over on Thursday, staying with him. He's very kind to have put me up. I'm going to have some gifts for him of what I can provide through security. And then we're going to go out on beers Thursday night, Friday night. Saturday, he's yet to decide whether he's coming with me. I've got an apartment for 2 of us, nonetheless, on Saturday night. And we are going to Tartu. So we've got to get a ferry over from Helsinki over to Tallinn on the ferry, and then we got to stay in Helsinki for a little bit of time, and then get the train, which is about 3 hours from Tartu, from Tallinn down to Tartu, and then go to Anderson. We've just got to have the arduous of drinking more beer at Tartu, at Anderson's, and then there is sauna. Sauna is available in Tartu, and then got to get the train back to Tallinn, where I'm staying for Sunday, and Sunday is not planned, which means beers and bars. Yes, beers and bars. Getting bad. and I've got a
Bacon,
flight
beer, and
back
beds
on.
in Tallinn.
Well, I know so many dive bars in Tallinn, which is not the places you want to know, but if you want to get battered,
That's where the fun is.
well, that's where I'm going to go. I know a couple of places where I could go. The English-owned Cask Ale Bar.
Nice
I'm
place.
going to seek out when I go to Tallinn. I'm drinking cask in Estonia.
Mate,
I need to drink cask
honestly,
in Estonia.
go to Pudel Bar. Pudel Bar is the only place that has cask ale. I went to almost every single bar in Tallinn. And Pudel Bar, you'll go to Tulaton. Are you going during the week?
Yeah, it'll be during the week. It'll be like Wednesday to Saturday.
Okay, so try and go to Tulaton because I can't go there both these times. But he used to work at Pajala, so he was one of the head brewers at Pajala, and now he's doing his own sort of thing. So it will be good stuff. But he's in the west of Tallinn, like way over in the west. Also, Tallinn Ubers are fucking dirt cheap. Cheapest taxis you'll ever pay for. They are dirt cheap. So from getting from Tallinn, from the airport to the centre, you can walk it. It's about a 20-minute walk, but normally people would want to pay for it. But it's still like €5, €3, that sort of thing. It's dirt.
If you're carrying a heap of baggage, you just can't be fucked.
It's rush.
Well, I'll have 2 kids.
Yeah, but you wouldn't do it even over there. Yeah. Okay, quite a bit of Lervig, Jimmy says. He's back from Northern Ireland.
I want to drink Lervig. I want to drink Tuol. I want to get back on those boys.
Yeah, Jimmy, I've got a big.
Tuol, Harry? Where's Tuol? Harry, can you
It's
get
in
Tuol?
It's in Norway, isn't it? I've got my big long jacket.
I want to try Master of Hoppets' beers.
Also, it's called Bad Seed. Is it Bad Seed? Yeah.
Bad Seed.
There used to be a UK brewery called Bad Seed as well.
Yeah.
It's a bit confusing.
Apparently, is it the Euro? What's the Euro beer site that you guys used to be able to use and you can't anymore?
Beer Drome or Beer
Dome.
Yeah, it was one of them. Apparently, they have Bad Seed. So Adam was saying if he could still use it, he could have got some for me. But yeah.
Yeah, Jimmy, I'm guessing it's -10, -8, something like that. So I've got my big jacket, nothing too mad. And as well, we won't be outside for too long. We'll be walking between places, but I am a man who works and operates in minus temperatures regularly. I'll bring my bally if it needs to be. Well, we'll be bringing
boys, you'll be wrestling in the snow in between.
I won't.
Yeah, stripped to the waist. Stripped to the waist. Ready for it.
This jacket comes from Hungary, and it's a German Luftwaffe jacket, and that's all you need to know. And it was worn by a bouncer whom I used to work with.
Is that the jacket you were wearing in the review that I commented on? Or was that
it is. It is. Yeah. It's a big Luftwaffe jacket worn by my old boss, and he sold it to me, and I was like, "Well, yeah, fuck it, I'll buy it." He goes, "It will fit you." And I'm like, "Yeah, it will." And he's a big old ex Hungarian parachute regiment guy. And who fought in Kosovo, nice places like that. And he said, it will fit you. You can buy it. I'm like, perfect. £100. It's a lovely leather jacket. Really quality made as well.
If you can get hold of some Bad Seeds, Jimmy, try get some and get them to the English lads for me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're good. I haven't had any Bad Seed UK stuff for ages. I'm guessing they're gone. Jake, do you know?
The UK brewery. That went. They weren't great.
It's not good. It's bad.
Yeah, wasn't good. But I'm sure Peter's Bad Seed is better.
Oh yeah.
Peter's Bad Seed is better.
Peter's Bad Seed.
Is a
Peter's-
sentence.
It's not the Peter we know. It's
His
different.
seed created twins, so his seed must go all right.
I think the Peter that we know would not create twins. It would create albino fucking non-productive children who are actually like
When you
fucking
said non, I thought you were going to say nonce.
celibate,
fucking
non-productive celibate children who would also be like some form of children on the spectrum. Just also be celibate.
and also a nonce.
Yeah, also nonce. I'm a celibate nonce. That's Peter's kids. Sorry, Peter.
Oh no.
Love you.
No, we're not saying that about. I'm not putting that about Peter on the internet.
I am.
Every time,
It's too much of a wholesome man.
every time there's been a beer review where he's been involved with like me and Adam and that, it
It's
just
been
never
pedophiles.
goes ahead. Never goes ahead. So it's just like I'm not even going to bother.
Yeah.
Sammy, me and Adam meeting up in 2 or 3 weeks' time. We're going to the big beer expo.
Cool.
In a couple of weeks afterwards, we're going to the Isle of Man.
Oh yeah.
We're flying on a big plane away for about 40 minutes and then landing in.
It'll just go
jet plane.
Yeah, we're flying off to the Isle of Man. I reckon
Where are you flying from? Manchester or Liverpool? Where are you flying from?
Liverpool.
That is literally like that. Then you go
It's literally
the pilot is like,
Yeah,
ladies and gentlemen, we're just about to ascend. We descended.
Yeah. Cabin
it's-
crew, we're preparing for takeoff, and we're preparing for landing.
All at the same time. I'll never forget when I flew to Amsterdam. Like we had a tailwind, so we got there in about 40 minutes, and there was a load of lads that ordered like bacon sandwiches, and they got handed the bacon sandwiches as they were leaving the plane.
I ate them as you were
It's like there you go. We were like 25 minutes earlier than we should have been, but it was still funny to see it like just being given the bacon sandwiches they're paid for.
Isle of Man is
A parting gift.
I love.
Yes.
I mean, I would go for some of that. Fuck.
But my little trip with Adam to the Isle of Man last time was amazing because he was literally up, down, and
Slurpee.
and so yeah, we met. Well, the thing is, I'm sure the scene is the same in Australia and the States as well. Is like when you go to an airport, you can't get dropped off at the airport like you used to because of fucking people driving into the fucking airport and that sort of bullshit. And you have to get picked up half a mile away from the airport because of people who don't agree with picking people up from the airport and people who like to bomb people into it. And it's at Douglas Airport, you can literally just park outside the fucking front of it and pick people up. And then that's it. So we literally go and grab our bags and then walk straight out to the airport. There it is. None of this fucking bullshit. Oh, security. None of that shit. No, you literally
love when
walk
you
out,
go to a
pick
real
your bag up
full
off the
airport.
trolley.
Straight in and out.
I had that when I went to Inverness. Like Inverness Airport is like literally like a bus depot.
Yeah.
It's like walk up
No,
and you're
that's fucking bullshit. Yep. So you literally. So I had a bag and hold the last time because I was smuggling a load of beers over to Slurpee, and so I took a shit ton of beers in the suitcase as you can do, and then Slurpee literally picked the bag up, pulled it off the suitcase,
freaking pulled off the luggage hold, and then put in the back of his car. And we went over to the next town. I was like, Slurpee, all these beers are yours. He goes, oh, yeah, sweet. Bang, bang, bang. Puts them in his bag. We went to the first pub. So, big thing about the Isle of Man, the pubs all open at 8 in the morning. All of them open at 8 in the morning. So, because it's, everyone's been out fishing in the morning and, getting all the fish in and then crabs and lobsters and whatever. And then come back into town, they're going to want to fucking fancy a pint because they've been working since like 4 in the morning. And the pubs are open, which is what I love. Also, the price of a pint is fucking dirt cheap. You're talking about £3, £3.40, £3.50, £3.20 a pint. And also, they have their own currency as well. It's the same as, British pounds, that sort of thing. You can exchange it. But like, you'll get their own currency back. If you give an English tenner, you'll get their own currency back. And it means that you end up getting a little bit stuck with their own cash currency.
And then you try and spend it over here, and like someone in Tesco's.
No, you can't.
What are you trying to do?
You're not allowed to transfer it, which is why as soon as we came back into UK, we were putting. I had a shit ton of pound coins, and I was putting Isle of Man pound coins under. Say if something was £3, I was paying something £3, putting £2 worth of Irish pound coin, or Isle of Man pound coins underneath the.
What? So you can't spend Isle of Man
You're not
in
allowed
the UK.
No.
Crazy, isn't it?
Yeah. So I was beating the system illegally.
Yeah.
And putting 2 Isle of Man pound coins underneath an English pound coin. So
if people came over here, if they came over to the mainland, they'd have to
convert
their currency.
Yeah, before.
But their debit card and everything will work as normal.
Yeah. But they'd have to change their actual cash currency.
So it's not legal tender, as they would say.
You can do it in the post office, but you can't do it in normal places.
Yeah, just go into a shop or whatever. Weird, in the UK. Weird. We're weird. We are just a weird little island. Yeah. We're a weird little island.
But it's also fucking lush.
It sounds great. I'd love to go. I want to go. What was it, April?
Isle of Man's amazing, mate. It was like stepping into. Honestly, it's like stepping into the UK 40 years ago. It's so broken, but not in the same ways that we experience it. But so broken.
But is it broken or is it correct?
It's correct and decrepit, is what I'd say. It is old school, old fashioned. It has similar legal status as to what we experience in Wiltshire, which is somewhat existent, but I enjoy it.
Is the Isle of Man the one where they've got 2 football teams where they trade players each year? They trade players each year, and they have cups, they have tournaments, and
yeah. Isle of Man's great, man. Isle of Man's brilliant. It's one of my favourite places. Also, the pub scene is amazing. The pub scene, also, the price of a pint is about £3 a pint, $3.50 tops. And
you're flying from Liverpool?
Yeah, flying from Liverpool, and then we're getting a bus around the island, and then when we're getting back, I think so. It's costing us £60 or something, less than that, maybe £50 for a flight. And then a little bit less than that for a ferry back, and then the festival was like tenner, if less than that, I reckon. All you can drink to an extent, and it will be. And then you way out. So I think the Thursday we get out. The Friday we're going to go around the towns a bit. And then go out for the festival. Saturday we did the festival Sunday we go ferry back. It's just lush, chill. Oh, great place. Stop boats.
Sort of like
How many pubs are on the isle?
200-300.
Really? Fuck.
Yeah,
That's
it's
a
a,
fair-
it's,
I
it's,
was
it's,
expecting you to say like 40 or something.
So it's probably like going to Wisconsin in the States. It's just like
I say
bar.
I say
barbershop,
two
liquor
I say
store.
200-300. It's probably more like 200, and they're all I'd say probably about 80. I'd say 60% of them are the ones that we would want to go to.
Mhm.
Cask beer, sort of places. But it's what 16-mile island, that sort of thing. It's a great place. But it's very different to the rest of the UK. I'd say it's like the UK was maybe like 40 years ago. It's a lot more old school, but I like it. It's what it should be. More basic.
Isn't it mad though? You say 40 years ago, so that's like
80s.
1980. Yeah,
Yeah.
1980. Yeah,
Free cell phone.
yeah.
fucking
Everyone's got like
ID.
huge fucking phones walking about.
Well, my dad used
Yeah.
to,
Like
my dad used to
Miami
go there,
Vice.
but it's also a tax haven. That's my dad used to go there all the time, and used to operate fucking businesses, shipping businesses out there because it was a tax haven.
Yeah,
Little
I think
tax
it's,
haven.
yeah, it still is, isn't it?
It is.
So it's a British principality or something like that, is it?
Yep.
What is the actual legal status of it? It's a British colony, British principality, something like that.
A wonderful fucking place to be.
Yeah, I don't know.
I know-
So because
I don't know. All I can say is I had a fucking brilliant time on holiday there a couple of years ago. Everything is dirt cheap.
it sounds great. I want it. Yeah, April's not too far away. I could swing April. I could swing
Yeah.
April.
Do it, Jake.
That'd be
Mate, where can you fly from? Can you fly direct from?
Is there a Stansted flight? Could fucking nip on the train.
Might be. You can definitely get there from Southampton, but
No, Southampton's. No, I'd be better off going to Liverpool than Southampton from where I am.
you need to do it, Jake. You need to do it.
Yeah.
Be all right, love. I love the place. I absolutely love
No train to Liverpool. Flight from Liverpool.
Yeah, come and join us Wednesday morning or Thursday morning. Be lush.
Oh, it'd be great.
Imagine the pint of cask. You just need to get used to drinking.
Blowing like ambrosia.
Extreme. You know how I can drink a fucking few pints.
You can Harry. You can tuck away some. That's what I've
Yeah.
learned over the years I've known you.
So, Jake, you need to learn to take those pints away.
I can tuck them away, but I can't tuck them away like you can. To my own kin, I can tuck them away, but I can't hold a candle to you. Everyone I know below me is like, fucking hell, you can drink a bit. It's like, well, you're my mate Harry.
One day, my lad, you'll drink a pint the same way I do.
Yeah, exactly.
'Cause
I'll
it's-
drink a rattler and I won't even know it.
It's just drinking, isn't it? It's just drinking.
Yes. You drunk water before in your butt?
Yeah, it's just singing that.
Yeah,
All of us boys, we just drink that cider and that. It's like this fucking water is nothing.
and you say, don't affect my brain. And then it doesn't.
It don't listen to that sort of knowledge. It think, you know what, I will do. I'll affect your brain, and then you think, fuck.
Okay,
Well,
but
can't I think?
can I still drive? Yeah, you can.
Yeah, that's lush. It's sad. No. You didn't see me earlier. I was preparing a video, and my just for the gang, and my fucking seatbelt alarm was going off. Fucking ping, 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 ping. I'm like, I'm just fucking driving, mate. I'm just fucking driving. I want to drive home. I just want to tell the boys. I go, bang. I'm literally going round the corner. As Adam knows where, what you would know as well. Fucking Tesco. That's
Yeah.
Round the corner. Why would you wear your seatbelt? It's just round the fucking corner. It's going ding, 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 ding.
You just drift there. You don't even need to put your foot on the accelerator.
Yeah, I
Just
don't
down
like
the
that.
hill.
I don't know. I don't like that they make the cars like that. That's like
Yeah.
something you should be able to turn. That should be like a child safety feature.
Yeah.
What turn the alarm off?
Like the windows or the door lock
Delete.
on the side.
It's
of the door.
it's same as DPF. Fucking delete your DPF. That's what we do. It's your fucking bullshit alarm. DPF delete. That's the way you do it. That's
It doesn't matter over here. It don't matter if you got fucking alarm on top of the line shit. They'll steal your shit still. These hackers are nuts, bro. I see these guys. I've seen videos of it. It's like 2 or 3 of them. The dude like runs out and he's holding this big fucking.
the big one. That's
right
what
next to
they
the
do.
car, bro. They get it and motherfucker. They're
Yeah.
gone.
That's what they do in the UK. The minute, man.
They trick the car into thinking
Yeah,
they
that
have the key
that
without
fucking
having
like
the key.
keyless. Yeah, that
Yeah.
fucking
Keyless
keyless technology is.
Like,
They bypass
even
that
as well.
further because to start the car and drive it, the car has to be so close to the key.
Yeah.
That's how that shit works. So if
Oh yeah.
they get like the fob shit too for it, so it's like whoever's driving it doesn't need the key. They don't have the key fob. It's crazy.
One of my mates, Charles, he had his car stolen. He was at the football, and he has his keys in his pocket, and his car. He came back. He's like, he rang his brother. He goes, "Mate, my fucking car's gone." And he had his keys in a Faraday box case inside of his pocket, and they stole his car. And that was purely because he managed to trick the whole system, managed to get it in, drove it a mile and a half away, and he goes, "Well, he rang the police, and the police wouldn't do fucking nothing because police are over here and fucking shit." And he rang them, and they go, "Well, did you see it happening?" And they were like, "Oh no, I didn't see it happening."
You got to catch him in the act of the crime
Yeah.
and all that bollocks.
And we can follow
No,
them.
it's not here. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
What would you?
The crime
call it?
the crime happened anyway.
I would
Yeah.
believe that my car is stolen. Are we on the same fucking?
Yeah,
piece of
no,
earth?
here because of
People are thick, bro. Sometimes.
there's a large element of bullshit and paperwork and bollocks that they have to go through and hoops and shit.
Do your job.
But he went round, so because he had a tracker in it, and they tried to find the tracker in the car, and they couldn't find the tracker. He rang his boss, who rang the boss, found out where the tracker was, and they pinged it to 1.6 miles away from where they were. Him and his brother, who went to the football, went round to the place where it was, found the car, parked their car in front of it, and then quickly broke back into the car that they had, got into it, and moved it away. And then they rang the police, and the police was like, "Oh yeah, so we'll come out in a couple of hours just to do forensics." And Charles was like, "Fuck this! We'll just take the fucking car.
Take
They
my
won't do
car and I'm out.
Yeah, I got my car back. Yeah.
And then as soon as you get home, you gotta fucking check that bitch for air tags or whatever.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
the
they
thing.
won't
It's
do
like, yeah, just stick an air tag in your car. Like it's
Like, oh, you
Yeah,
think you got me? I'm coming back again, motherfucker.
yeah, yeah.
I want it now.
I'm coming
I
swinging.
really want it now.
Take it.
That's
the
why.
car.
That's
Take
why
the
you
car.
drive it to fucking Iran.
Yeah.
Yeah. That shit. The cars are fucking crazy now.
Jimmy's just saying, "How is the old man so cheap? Full of crooks hiding money." That's what it is, Jimmy. That's
That
what it
is
is.
Yeah, tax haven
It's great.
in
Crown
the UK,
dependency.
but not the UK. Oh, crown dependency. That's what it is.
Yeah, but it is dirt cheap. For when I went, 2 years ago now, it will be 2 years by the time I've gone back. I was paying about £3.20, £3.40 a pint tops
Yeah.
For
What was that for? Just
whatever I was
cast?
drinking.
Yeah.
I was drinking.
Oh yeah, cask outside. And that was oak aged stuff, like barrel aged pints, like in a wooden cask. I think nowadays I wouldn't mind paying £4 and that sort of stuff, £4.20, because the
cheap.
quality.
Under a fiver, you're laughing.
But also the quality of the beer, it was so
Yeah.
good compared to the shit you get over here. It was way better. Yeah, it was really good. I enjoyed it. Really loved it. And
Belongs to the crown, like Prince Andrew. Is that?
no, not him.
the same crown?
Not him.
Not him. No, not him. Okay.
Not him. He's
Another
crowning.
crown.
He's crowning.
Yeah. He looked like he was crowning in that car.
Yeah, he had a
the
pretty
picture
fun,
they snapped.
pretty fun birthday. I heard.
I think he's making kids crowning.
Oh no. Norfolk man pictured in car.
Making kids crowning.
It's gonna get ugly. I'm telling you.
Well, the trouble is,
The
there's
rest
lots.
of the world is getting with it
There-
because fucking they're
There's
trying
lots.
to like keep it on the DL here. Like,
Well, that's what I mean. Is like he is a bit of a scapegoat at the moment, isn't he? There's lots of other people who are just as
he's
bad
not
as
the
him.
only one. I heard the ex prime minister of Norwegian prime minister got pinched. They
Yeah,
invoked
that as
all his diplomatic immunity, all that shit's he's
Well,
fucked.
all this
they
bollocks
ran-
about
you know,
Mandelson
yeah.
as well. It's all gone quiet. Mandelson's a fucking pick.
Well,
not-
that's what it is. It's all
Talking
it's
about
all
the guy who owns Victoria's Secret, who funded a
yeah.
lot of
and of course Trump.
things.
And there's old
Yeah.
Mr. Trump there just still being Trump just
But,
trumping
but
about.
the thing is as well, it's not just Trump. It's fucking Clinton's.
we got
All
what
the
we got.
Clintons.
Yeah, that's what, yeah.
Don't like that.
Yeah.
They-
But what about Trump? But what about
a
Trump?
lot of people went missing during the Clinton administration and such and such. Where'd they go?
There's a lot of people tied up in it. I think everyone whomever is involved truly for whatever they have done deserves to do the time they have done or do.
Well, the trouble is they'll pick their scapegoats and they'll be the ones, and then they just get off scot-free.
Yeah, but ultimately, some will fucking end them.
Yeah.
And it will be done in society, and it'll be done very publicly.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll return to like a Saddam Hussein style leadership. With it, no, we will do though, because to an extent, I would say that Donald Trump management of the US is similar to a Saddam Hussein, without the extreme corporal punishment. There is ICE, but it's not quite to the extent of a Saddam Hussein government, but it's close. But
Saddam Hussein was a bit more overt with his with his dealings.
Yeah,
he was like
his disagreement with people, but
yeah. He was like you're gone, mate.
It's right. It's tough, man, because we're talking about people who shouldn't even be here, and the people are like, oh well, why are they getting it? It's because they're not supposed to be here.
But what I'm saying is he's quite official in the way that he deals with things. Is what I'm saying.
He's something else, that guy. And like I said, we got him. To me personally, it's better than the alternative. Kamala Harris, the Indian lady. Yeah.
I
she's not the president. It's fun. I like to watch Judge Joe Brown talks about her a lot, and he calls her a casting couch fucking representative. Just like somebody who made it to the top and just sucked and fucked their way all the way to the top and fucking.
Is she even in the conversation anymore though? Is she the running candidate? Is she in the? Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
I don't know who's going.
I don't think she's in the running. Is she?
I think there's
Not,
going to be some weird shit's going to go down, and Trump's going to try and pull some third term shit. I guarantee you.
No, he's going to try. Also, I mean, yeah.
He'd have to get elected vice president. The president would have to step down, and then he would be the president again.
It's all weird, isn't it? Just weird because it's like.
What do you reckon that would do? Who do you reckon sits?
I don't know who's going to run against the fucking orange man. I don't know, bro. I'm interested though.
Yeah.
These debates and shit are just complete shit shows. Like they're not even talking about how to make the country better. They're just like up there trying to like, oh, you suck.
That's the thing. Like same in our country, Drew. There's no one actually who is for the. There's no for the people candidate. It's all for lining your pockets, lining your own pockets, lining your mates' pockets.
Our people just need to wake up because, like a lot of people don't realize is that like the government works for me. They don't run the show. The people run the show. It's written in our Constitution. If we don't think that you're doing the right thing, you have to adhere to shit. We're not running off your policy, bitch. This is our country. We pay tax dollars. We run the shit. If it wasn't for us, you wouldn't be sitting where the fuck you are. It's crazy. Like some of these people get like rich being the president, and they're finding that all the fraud and stuff.
But isn't that the opposite? The fact that they are making it rich, isn't it? So the people aren't running the country.
Yeah, but that's the illusion that a lot of people are.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what they're trying to diminish more.
People govern the government. That's why we have the Constitution. That's why.
That's how it should be, shouldn't it?
To go against a tyrannical government, it's for when they try to make a push, our asses are covered because that's what the founding fathers wanted. This is it. This is as diplomatic as it gets. Like the thing that's going on in New York with the Muslims, it's like you can't mix church and state are separate. You can't mix it.
Yeah,
that's the rule. Like, so I don't know where everybody's like, oh, it's gonna get all fucking weird. I'm like, no, you can't do that. It's illegal. It's against the Constitution.
But that's completely different to the way the UK has run for years. Is that the church and the state has been run as one. Yeah. You can't nowadays run together because you've imported different to your own state. And you're trying to run the country as if it were just one state or one mindset or one belief. You can't run that way, unfortunately.
We've got ourselves in this situation.
Because what it just happened didn't it just happen in Bulgaria? Their government just said fuck it. I saw somebody was talking about it on Facebook today. Like, there was like hundreds of thousands of people in the streets. Like the government just quit. The whole government. The people were just so done with it.
I was out in Serbia years ago when there was large amounts of disagreements in the street. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah, and they basically took their land back and took control. It's because the 20,000 people that run the government, there's fucking 3,000 of us. Like I don't know what you're doing here. You're outnumbered, you cunts.
It's ultimately that is
the community.
Probably the way it would go if there's a certain degree of disagreement within.
I don't think they go radical. I'm not.
Yeah.
What I'm saying, but we all know where.
As Jake always says, stop votes.
As Hugh always says.
What happened to the
sold the votes. Oh, joke.
Stop the fucking boat.
Sold the fucking vote.
Oh, fucking
Shut
good. I'm not going to vote for reform. I'm going to vote for restore.
Mate. Restore. So I live in a reform seat, and everyone here is for restore. That's the concerning thing. Well, it's not concerning. Labour do nothing. Labour do nothing for the local people. They're fucking shit. If Labour wanted to actually win more things, they might actually do something for the local people.
But they're not actually a Labour Party. They're not a Labour Party. Labour isn't Labour. That's the crazy thing. That's the whole. And that's the trouble with all of this. Conservative, Labour, Lib Dem. No one is actually leading.
No. Ultimately,
and I'm not talking about like we go. I'm leading for the majority. No one's leading for just people. Just people's basic rights, water.
Those people are just sitting there getting paid.
It's just people aren't leading the actual country. It's just all fucked. It doesn't matter who you are. Like they're all shit. Every one of them are shit. Reform shit. Labour shit. Conservatives are shit. Lib Dems are shit.
From a prosperous side of things, I'm looking forward to seeing what Restore actually offers. It's not going to be nice. It's not going to be easy to take. There are going to be trade-offs all over the place. And there are going to be disagreements made between families about what goes on within the Restore, whatever they propose. I'm interested to see what they offer. If it's going to be something different, I don't think it is, but see what they offer. Let's just see.
It's just all bollocks. At the end of the day, it's like, let's just see what the fuck happens in this country. It's all fucked. So, but ultimately, you get on with your life. You do your job.
Yeah.
Try and make a bit of money. You try and just have a bit of fun along the way, and that's it. All the politics stuff is just
no, Jake.
If I go down the rabbit hole, it's
bend the rules. You can bend the rules. I've learned this. You can bend.
You can try and escape the rat race. You can try and but they're all at it. Being a politician shouldn't be a job where you get like a financial benefit. It should be. It should be.
Unfortunately,
you get remuneration for your role. You should make sure you've got expenses and whatnot. But it shouldn't be something where you make money.
Yeah. But it is, and it has been for years.
Exactly,
So
and it's never going to change. And it's never going to change. It's
well,
there's
it will
career
do.
politicians.
It will do in a couple of years. I reckon it will do in a couple of years' time when they all realise shit. We've run out.
But who's the person who's going to realise that?
No, there won't be a person, but I reckon when you and I are both in our senior years and we've run out of profitability and endless perpetual growth within our own financial currency, and they think, oh shit, we actually can't keep in the profit margin of 1 or 2%.
I feel that time is gone though. I
think that time is now.
Do you think? I think it's fucked. Yeah. I think we're fucked. That's what I mean. It's like I always don't want to even think about it. Like I sometimes, like when I see like my news app flash up on my phone, I start fucking not even looking at it. I don't want to bury my head in the sand. I'm just going to enjoy what I'm doing now. I'm enjoying what I do now. Just fucking. I don't
stop in the boats.
Yeah, I want to think about not stopping the boats. Let the boats come in. Fuck it. Who cares? Let them all come in. I don't give a fuck.
I've got mates on both sides of that, and
it didn't. It's well, you see what we're doing over here. So I mean,
yeah. Well, I've got mates.
Wait. Are you stopping the boats or are you welcoming the boats? What's the American stance?
What?
Americans don't have the fucking boats to start off.
Pretty,
Where did the boats
obvious in
harbour?
Australia or whatever. So.
What part of
What about you,
Indiana
Sammy? Where did the
boats start? So I know a lot of guys who put the flags up. I'll be very honest with them, and I don't fully agree with their beliefs or their views, but I see where they're coming from because of where they are, and it's very hard to say that you disagree with someone because of what things they say and what things they believe, based upon the things that they say. But it is very, unless you actually witness where their views are coming from.
Oh, for
And
sure.
when you go round these sorts of areas where they're talking about these views and these problems that they have, you can somewhat understand them. And that's all I'll say. There are vast problems in certain areas within places that are very much underfunded and aren't dealing with the problems they'll have. And I've experienced that firsthand in a lot of places. I don't believe that putting flags up is the best answer to that. I think there are more positive alternative actions that you could operate within those sorts of areas, but I'm not against it either. Putting flags up is an interesting approach, is all I'll say. It's defensive, and it's wonderful to see. But that's it.
Best
Flag.
offense, good defense.
Yeah, well, that's it. It's defensive, and it'll
I think too, if we were dealing with a lot of the corruption that they've found over here, like the billions and billions of dollars that have been dispersed illegally, and I think that with on top of what's already going on, like, has escalated things a bit more.
I think a lot of people get really fed up with seeing other people's flags, and constantly seeing other people's flags and like nothing being said about it, and then your own flag being put up. They're like, oh yeah, no, actually, shit, no, we are that country, aren't we? That sort of mentality.
Yeah.
But that's quite simple-minded. But at the same time, is just.
And they keep us divided too, which doesn't help. That's the whole thing. If everybody unified and there was no racism and everybody worked together to have a better fucking society, we wouldn't need the government.
Yeah. Don't associate yourself with the flag. I'm English Irish. Sammy's just foreign, and
I'm a Mick Guinea, so Irish Italian.
Yeah. Oh, Irish. Fair.
I am part Aboriginal.
You're a cunt. That's what we do.
That's the final result.
You're just a cunt. A fine cunt.
I feel like a whiskey right now.
Oh, go on, Sammy boy.
Oh.
Shaky boy. It's whiskey time.
It's whiskey. I've got Ardbeg. I've got Ardbeg.
Oh,
Ardbeg.
that'd be great right now.
I've got malt vinegar.
Malt vinegar. I've got some.
I've got shit tons of whiskey.
I've got some terps.
Yes, sir.
I've got paint thinner.
Got the
I just want to stop this.
No, I think I had whatever I had left. I think I had last night.
You must have some more whiskey.
I've got
some
like,
whiskey.
as far as like some wild turkey bottles go, I've got like this amount in each one, but I want to do a review of all.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking I could probably get rid of the normal
Definitely
wild
not
turkey
getting on the liquor.
buy another bottle. just
damn
wish
near
some
finished.
cunt would deliver food and alcohol to me, right? Why
Oh,
is
it's
it there
still early.
somewhere that can just deliver? Like, all I want is a case of VB or Cooper's Pale Ale. Is it that hard? Seriously.
No. Harry done got the fucking. See what you did?
What's he got now? He's got the smorgasbord.
Stella Schneier right there.
Stolly,
Yeah.
just in case. Just in case.
Yeah, I tried to get you drink again, Harry. Sold out. Sold out.
Ah, fair.
Raspberry jam.
I don't drink
raspberry
anymore.
Glenmorangie.
Disappointed.
Yeah. Wait. Well, there's something left in from last night.
Yeah, I had a couple of nips of bourbon last night. It was good.
Yeah, straight down. Jake, what ale are you drinking?
16 years?
Yeah, 16.
Broadside. Boom.
That's been sitting around for a minute.
Yeah, I bought it a couple of years ago.
Light colored too for his, you'd say 16 year.
Yeah.
It's pretty light.
It is.
I mean, it depends on the barrels, what you were going for, you know.
So these are all quite last, like Pedro Jimenez sort of thing. Sherry cask.
Mm-hmm.
So he says Highland single malt Scotch whiskey, the nectar, sweetened and dessert-like with notes of bacon, honey,
pork casks are good.
brioche.
Too.
So it's bourbon, sweet wine, a sweet white wine. So bourbon, sweet white wine. I think muscatel and Tokai as well.
Hmm.
But yeah, I've had this a bit of time.
That would make sense because you wouldn't get that like deep dark richness. It's you know, it's all about the char on the barrel too. You know.
Yeah. Well, it's good stuff. I've had this a while. It's one of my favourite Glenmorangies. I'm a bit of a Glenmorangie fan. I like my Glenmorangie stuff, and been drinking it for a couple of years. Enjoying it.
One of the most. What is it? Because it's Scotch, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've had what was I had? I had a few different of the GlenDronach. I think I had the purple one. I can't remember if that was like 15 year and like sherry cask. There was a few of them.
Yeah.
With my buddy, he has, like I said, he owns a liquor store, so sometimes he's got like open bottles. He's like, if you see anything over there you haven't tried, you want to try it? He's like, fucking send it, bro. And I'm like, bet.
Dude, if you want to get some rare stuff as well, because I'm not like the biggest drinker of
well, if I get to try it for free, that's what I'm doing. I'm not fucking.
Yeah, sweet.
I'm not gonna go buy that $160 bottle. I mean, yeah, it was good, but it's not in the budget.
Yeah, but you could also buy it for $3 or $4 and sell it back to them for $167.
Yeah.
But yeah, I enjoy my whiskies. I'm not the biggest connoisseur of them at all. But I enjoy the taste, enjoy the flavour.
Yeah, same here. I love whiskey, but like I don't know what I'm talking about, if you know what I mean. It's just I enjoy it.
Yeah,
I do like peated. I do like peated whiskey. That is like my bag.
I'm not peated.
I do like a peated Scotch.
It's like I love wine as well, but would I be able to actually get on?
Same here. Like I've gone down like a massive fucking white wine rabbit hole. I've got like 2 bottles of Portuguese white wine that like I've just got like but the trouble is I almost like what I do is every payday I buy a couple of bottles of nice wine that I want to try.
Yeah,
but I don't want to do any more than that. I'm not making videos. I'm just trying it. I want to
enjoying it.
But it's almost like I just don't want to get too much into it. I'm reducing the amount that I want to enjoy it. It's my own personal enjoyment.
Next next walk you should do halfway. You should sit down on a bench and pull out
I've got a bottle of wine.
Whole bottle of white wine, fucking Black Tower. Just
Yeah,
that-
you know what that is? That's wine.
yeah. And the next half of the walk, it's just it's fucking I don't know where.
Fucking hell, mate. Well, I thought that my missus loved me, but I love my kids more.
Well, like,
I fucking love my
Did I tell
kids.
you about-
I love them.
Did I tell
don't you
you
take him
about
away?
years
Don't you take him
before
away
that?
You
from me?
think you'll take them away? Well, my son plays for fucking Ipswich Town. You think you're going to take my son away? I'll fucking slaughter you. You think I want to slaughter you? Well, have you met my mates in the fucking Birmingham?
And there's no
Well,
one there. And there's no one there.
I'll fucking do.
I'll do all to you. I'll do
Jake-
all to you.
Jake, I'll defend you and your children away from your wife. Don't you worry. I'll fucking do you.
That's
I'll
a
fucking defend you.
good character reference.
Shut the back.
Yeah, Jake, did I tell you about Beers with Boydo, the Sydney guy that does the little beer adventures?
Oh yeah, yeah. You said yeah.
Yeah, he's worth a look.
I got to have a look at him.
He doesn't. He drinks mainly macro stuff, but it's like his enthusiasm and just his camera work and that he's really good. Like it's really wholesome. Like you get a lot of joy out of watching his little walks and stuff.
Yeah, well, that's the thing I'm trying to do. Really, is that it's like coming at the beer thing from a different angle. Really, it's like I'm gonna get the beer, but I'm gonna walk. I'm gonna walk to get it.
Yeah,
And that's all it is really. It's like I'll see whatever shit I see along the way, but eventually end up still drinking the beer.
See, I thought about that too, because like where this location where I'm at, it's by the ocean, I'm on the river, there's all kinds of spots, but it's like traveling around. It's like, all right, so I'm just gonna get a cooler full of ice and bring this one beer. We're gonna post up somewhere and cut a review.
I think Drew, the travel is the enjoyment that a lot.
Yeah, that is the thing. It is like literally getting it is the content, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Like going and getting the beer and enjoying it, and then traveling back or whatever.
Yeah.
yeah.
So there's an element.
Well, if you're
I
walking-
live somewhat in the sticks. I like to go and watch Swindon, which is like easily 12 miles away, which is a long walk.
That's a long.
Yeah, 12 miles. So I did 2 videos there. I probably walked 10 miles.
When we get there, we're
10
hanging
miles for
out
the 2
for a while.
videos.
That's for fuck.
There's no purpose, mate. There's no purpose. There's like maybe one on the way back. I literally like to go there for a walk back. So I reckon there's a bottle shop on the way. Have maybe 2 beers, walk back. Would that be a good video? Maybe, I don't know.
Well, it's more. It's not necessarily. Is it a good video? Is it a video you want to put out?
Like,
That's the.
Well, there are places I want to go as a local. Yeah, I want to go to the Curly Whirly Bridge, which is going to be eventful, and then walking back, getting fucking smashed on the way.
Yeah, because that's what it is. It's because like the last one I put out was just a really local walk,
Mhm.
but it was just I just wanted to do it, if you know what I mean. I wanted to. I got the train out, walked back in, went to the places I wanted to go to, went home, and just made a video of it. Like, yeah, just it's the enthusiasm thing for me. It's like, that interests me now. Like,
As a
finding these little
viewer,
things.
the main thing for me is it's about the character. You're watching it for the person, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. Well, which is why people watch reviews and all sorts, isn't it?
Yeah,
You're really you want to know their opinion, but you're really watching it for that person. You want to see Harry's viewpoint on that. You want to see your
You're a cunt.
Yeah. So like it's the same like you do beer reviews, but there's people that don't even drink that'll watch you because they just
see
what you've been up to and shit. Like that.
And I watch loads of shit like that on YouTube. Like I watch see people fucking restoring Hot Wheels cars. I've got no interest in fucking Hot Wheels, like restoring Hot Wheels. Well, I'll watch you for 20 minutes restoring that Hot Wheels car with your enthusiasm. You've got me.
That's where those terpenes are coming in clutch.
Exactly. Yeah. They've really got the.
I'm fucking watching this guy fix this Matchbox car. It's
that alcohol rub. That alcohol rub on the.
It's like that time, Drewy, where you were putting the e-bike together, and I was just sitting there watching you do that.
I was talking to my buddy that was in.
It's real wholesome content. He's there talking to his mate in jail, and he's putting an e-bike together. I'm like, this is rad. Like,
it's like, I need $25. I'm like, I'll send you 50 right now if you could tell me where to send it to.
I did it today. I was like filming a bridge. It was like a bridge from like 1787 or something like that. I was like, oh shit, that's old. And I was like, oh, I've been watching a lot of magnet fishing content. And I was like, oh man, imagine the fucking magnet I'd throw off that bridge. What would that do? 1787.
Yeah.
Bro, I have a magnet fishing channel. That was my first channel.
Oh really? Oh, it's just so fun. You just get a square nail, a couple of square nails, and some coins.
Bro, I did it for 2 weeks and found a fucking crotch rocket, a motorcycle. It was crazy. I'll show you. I'll share the link. That shit's crazy. Yeah, man, I did that. That's how I first started doing my first niche in YouTube, and then people from my job found out about it, and I was like, well, I'm gonna have to go find somewhere to do my debauchery somewhere else.
Beer is the next place.
Well, it's YouTube. It's a vast place,
Oh, is that? Well, there's a few people in my
it's
work.
It's easy to just disappear and go hide somewhere else.
I've told the people that have like found my thing at work is like just fucking keep under your hat. I don't need this getting out into the fucking world.
Well, no, I've worked for corporate, and me hanging out, fucking drinking till god awful hours and smoking.
Cash is king. Cash is king.
Probably wouldn't like it.
Cash
This
is
is
king.
true.
Cash is king. So I'm currently working with a business. Cash is king.
Oh shit! I can't. Never mind. I have to put that in the fucking private chat.
Cash is king. Well, I'll let the whole stream jump off. There's just 0 of us watching. Cash is king. Cash is king. End stream.